Hello, everybody. Welcome back to BareRose Garage. It's another Saturday, and I got my newest shirt in. Everybody can see Landon Custom Classics. Hey, you all know Cousin Mike. So, who we all got in here tonight? Oh, it looks like we got Dean. Good to see you. Beamer and Sons. Good to see you're out and been about. And of course, Cousin Mike. Unfinished Project. What's going on? Envious Car Creation. Envious Creations Car Club. There we go. One of these days I'll get your name right. Good to see you, man. Yeah, if you guys seen last night, I kind of had a kind of an impromptu live up. Wasn't really a live. We were on Tony's Hot Rod Garage, and we decided to try out this new StreamYard feature where you can do multiple lives, uh, all in one. That's what that was all about. But it worked out pretty cool. It's kind of some neat features that StreamYard's got, and y'all got to see us screwing around with that stuff in real time. Hmm. Twisted Mopar Garage. Always good to see you, man. Ah, I'll get the link up here. There we go. Paste that up there. Giddy up. There's the link if anybody wants to join in. Let's see. Open another link here. Mute tab. One of these days I'll actually have this all set up and going. Be ahead of time. Your channel. There we go. And we'll pin that one up there. Excuse me. So, what's everybody been working on today or this whole week? As you can see in the pictures there, and well, in the videos I still haven't put out yet. Good Lord. Got the tunnel ram in. Got that deal all done. All that. Getting ready to tear the 460 down again. And that's the one I'll be using. The one that you've seen me working on for the 58 Fairlane. But that's the one I'll use for the 300 here. I figure that's the best choice, best one to choose for it because it's internal balanced. The other 460 I got out here is external balanced. It's out of a 87. I mean, I don't want to push the 87. Like I said, it's an external balanced one, and external balanced engines, you don't like to push them really hard on the RPM range, and yeah, it just makes sense to put tunnel ram on the better of the two, right? So that's what I've been doing this week, getting ready, getting that all that stuff up together, and getting it all ready to get it into the car. Also, I'm in the search for dove heads, either doves or C8s. Get something to raise the compression ratio up a little bit. That one that I got, it's She's about 8.5 to 1 the way she sits, and that's way low on the compression side for a tunnel ram. Hey, Ari, good to see you, man. A torquer? That's the open plenum one? I don't know. I'm sure I can find a use for it somewhere, I think. I don't know. Torquer, regular Torquer 460 intake, huh? I don't think I can use it, Ari. The other 460 that I'm building, it's going to be a tower, and that Torquer 460, it's the open one, right? It's not a dual plane. Yeah, that one's made for RPM, and it's going the opposite way. It'd be a good one for somebody though. Yeah, Torquer is single plane. Yeah, I don't think I could use it there, Ari. Somebody could though, and you could get a couple bucks out of it maybe. They're a good intake. But building one high RPM 460 is good enough for me. My wallet is definitely not big enough to feed two of them. What's going on, Ollie? Good to see you there. And Auto Salvage Outlaws. Always good to see you. So far, I think that's what I need to really find for that set of doves or dove heads or C8 heads. Yeah, they do. I was almost thinking about it. uh, but a tunnel ram, I gotta have a tunnel ram. I've been wanting one of them forever. Ace Ventura, huh? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. C8, C9, or doves? Yeah. What I got right now are D3s, which are they're okay heads, but they're big chambered. All of those, the C8, C9s, and the dove heads, they're close chambered. So a little easier to get compression out of them. And I got the link posted up there if anybody wants to hop on in. Hop on in. Yeah, exactly. Did you put flat tops in yours too, Ollie? Or are you just running the deep dish pistons too? And that's actually what I'm looking for the other one. Uh, those are actually hitting the number pretty good on the numbers that I'm looking for the tow rig one. $275, 460 foot-pounds of torque, though. That's good. That's real good. And it's probably all coming in, what, about 2,500 RPM? Turn them nice and slow like that, and, well, you can get squeeze a little mileage out of them big old girls. Yeah. And good Lord, they got deep. Oh. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Everybody looks at horsepower numbers. You know, that's the first numbers they want to know. But the old saying is true. You know, torque wins races. Horsepower sells cars. It's the way it is. Of course, you got a combination of both them numbers. Yeehaw! Then things get real fun. But a little on the spendy side. Hey, Brother Hoop, what's going on? I'm sure liking this new series. You got that 90 for nothing. Oh, that's good. You're building the Blue Goose. If nobody's ever heard of Big Mike, jump on over and check out Big Mike's channel. He's building a 30, 31, 29, something like that. Dodge. Little Dodge sedan. Oh, you got to go check it out. It's called the Blue Goose on Big Mike's Hoopty Barn. He's going to get it. He's going to get that car going. Max torque peaks at about 25. Your 350's got dishes in it? $31. That's right. 31 Plymouth. Sorry. Plymouth Dodge. At least I hit the Mopar part right. Yeah, me too, Ollie. Yeah, valve reliefs are a little different. These are deep dish. Well, the ones that I got, they're not deep dish, but they're dished. Some of them, good Lord. Yeah, you could bake a Chicago style pizza in some of them. Super cool, Big Mike. Oh, Beamer.
Oh,
how's it going?
I'm back.
How you feeling, man?
It's going, man. I feel like I just got hit by a Mack truck.
You pretty much did.
Yeah, I mean, I got ran. Feel like I got ran over by a Mack truck like 20 times. But I'm still alive. You know, it's hard to kill. You know, it's hard to kill a Beamer, man.
Rolled your truck how many times?
20.
Good Lord.
Yeah. If you go to the video on Beamer and Son Garage's website there, guys, and look for the video called Dad's Crash Site, you'll see
Oh,
where the
Lord.
truck is and where I'm at. And then way down the road, there's the car that caused it all. They pulled out in front of me and from a stop sign, so they didn't yield their stop sign. They didn't look both ways. It was a woman driver. She didn't even look either way. She just blew the stop sign. I tried to avoid her, and because of me trying to avoid her, I cut to the right, kind of going down in the ditch, trying to get away from her, and I still got her. And then it upset my truck and just flipped me 20 times.
Good
It
Lord.
was a ride from hell, let me tell you. It was a ride you never want to take. Hell, I got 7 staples in my head.
Oh, good Lord of mercy.
Yeah,
It's a good thing you're
that
still
one
with
hurt.
us, man.
That hurt.
How long you
So
those got to
lots
stay
happened since
in?
the last time I seen you, BareRose. I think it's been what, a week and a half or so since I was last in with you on a chat, live chat, was it?
Yeah, you tried to come in last week, but I don't know, it kept
Yeah,
glitching out
it
on
wasn't
your.
it wasn't last Saturday. Last Saturday I was sitting. I was actually in the hospital last Saturday, so it must have been Friday or Thursday or something. It was a couple days before that, I believe. So how you been doing?
And then we seen you last night with when we were doing our test multi
Yeah, I was there.
screen test live.
Yeah, I was there.
Had
You know, when
Jed
you
and
got a lot of time on your hands, you know. I spent a lot of time on YouTube, and besides making videos, I spent a lot of time, searching around, kind of like cruising the other sites out there, the other channels, cruising all the other channels, and see what everybody else has got going on and what they're doing, and just having fun, just trying to enjoy myself. But all I can do at this point right now, I'm so banged up, it's hard to do anything. I'm just a small task like moving a couple of cars out of the driveway so I can get something out is a huge endeavor right now. It's just moving some cars. It's enough to wear out an old man like myself that's been through, what I've been through recently.
how long you got to have the staples in?
10 days.
10 days.
Yeah, they're coming out Tuesday, so they put them Saturday, and then the Saturday at 7, 8, 9, 10. Tuesday they're taking them out Tuesday. But I'm going to my private physician. I'm not going back to that hospital. I hate hospitals. They had me all sprawled out on a gurney, all hooked up with, AKGs and EKJs and EFOs and USB ports. I was hooked up like RoboCop. You know, I mean, they had things on my hands and fingers and arms and needles shoved up me. I was like, oh my God. Hey guys, I just got done rolling a truck 20 times and now you're taking blood from me? What the hell, man? Can't you see I've been bleeding all day and they're taking blood from me? I went off. I was like, I just don't believe this, I come here for help and you guys are like a bunch of vampires and, sucking blood out that I don't really have any extra right now. I'm a quart low. I couldn't believe it.
Dipstick, check it. It's low.
It was unbelievable, They took out 4 vials of blood and I don't get that, I'm bleeding out now. Why would you take more blood? That'd be like you're injured out there running a quart low. What the hell? Go out there and drain out another quart there, BareRose. Let's make it run on 3.
A little bit.
It'll be fine. I couldn't believe it. But they did it. And so yeah, it was 6.5 hours on the ER, and they not waiting outside. There was 6.5 hours on the table that they took to. They did CAT scans and all kinds of scans and CT scans and like I said,
Did you
USB
go
scans. They
overnight?
had me up and in and out. And no, they wanted me to stay overnight. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I said no. No, I'm going home. And they found another problem uh, that I have and didn't know because of the accident. Then brought it to light, and in the CAT scans, they found a mass on my brain. So
Ooh.
they didn't say if it was a tumor. They just said it was a mass. And usually, a mass is just what it is. It's a big, massive tumor. So I got to go in for some MRI scans they got to do, and then I guess we'll determine what it is from there from the MRI. So, not good. Not good at all. It's really bad. It's just
Yeah, I've got
terrible.
a mass in there too. I think that's what
Yeah.
causing the seizures every once in a while.
And I've been noticing the
But I've
last
had it
couple
for
months that
quite a while.
I'm kind of forgetful. Now I know why.
It's
Because of
been
this mass I had on my brain before the accident.
about 20 years, and I'm still doing
So,
okay. So hopefully it comes out to be nothing like that.
yeah, hopefully it'll be benign, and I'll have some kind of plan for my lawyer or for my doctor, and figure out how we're going to beat this mass on my brain, whether it's tumors or it's benign or not. Whether it's a real cancer or benign, I don't know. Either way, I hope we can figure out a way I can, because I don't want to go anywhere for a little while. I got a lot more to do. I got a lot of cars out here to build. I got 80 cars out here, and I want to get to them.
Good seeing you tonight, Ollie.
Yeah, what's up?
I was going to ask Ollie about big block Ford headers. If they're pretty close to a small block Chevy, and just cut the flanges off the Chevy ones and weld big block Ford flanges on it. If they're close enough that I can get them to match up.
Yeah. T-shirt, guys. Rare one. You got yours. Is that your shirts hanging up back behind you, BareRose?
Yep. I got RC Industries, Buzz from Roadkill, and Dizzy Izzy.
Do you have a BareRose shirt yet?
No. I
Yeah,
show
you
off
get
everybody else.
You can come up with a pattern or whatever, and
you
get the shirts made for like $15 a piece.
I haven't launched it yet.
Yeah. I had some shirts made up and I ran out, so I need to get some more.
They've got
limited edition.
My logo right here, and then they got the sayings on the back. The biggest one is "Keep the metal hot," but they say.
Oh, is that the shirt there, or is that this one you're wanting to do?
It's all in my Teespring. I just haven't launched it yet. Cell phone cases.
Yeah, I want to get some more T-shirts made. I want to get some hats and maybe some keychains and maybe some can coolers and some stickers, and I'm
trying it through them because they handle all the shipping and all of that. You set your price to whatever price you want. They say, okay, this is how much it's going to cost. You charge however much. I think on the shirts I make like $1 if you order one. I think it's $1. I have it set at.
Yeah, that's a good price, $10. I mean, for me to get my shirts, I think it's $15.
Actually, I think they're like 20.
So I got to sell them for 15 just to break even. Most people sell them for 20 and 25 so they can make $5 or $10. I really don't want to do that to people. If I got
coffee cups.
If somebody wants one, they just want to pay for what the cost of the shirt is. That's fine. I don't want to sell them. Make a profit, because then you're getting into a whole different, scenario with the government because you're selling stuff for a profit, you know.
Yeah.
Now the sales tax and they want their cut, you know.
You got to do a
Really?
1099 on it and all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, really. I mean, come on, man. You know, it's bad enough now. You get the year back from Google telling you how much you made. That you got to file that on your taxes too and pay that. I mean, you know, you would think that this would be a little further along, and they could kind of do away with those taxes. You know, I mean, we're being taxed to death. You know, taxed at the supermarket, taxed at the gas station, taxed at the cigarette store, taxed every you step outside, you're getting taxed. You know, I don't care where you go. You know, go to the local grocery store, they're going to tax you on anything you buy. You know. Food though, sometimes they don't charge you tax on food, but I mean, come
They
on.
do here. We have sales tax here on everything.
Yeah, somebody got taxed on that somewhere, down the line, and whatever kind of food it was, somebody got taxed.
It's what, 6% here?
7% now.
7
At
over
least in
there.
Ohio, I am. That's 7%. Yeah, I mean, they 6 wasn't enough. They had to get another percent in there. Yeah, that's the oldest one in the book,
Oregon,
tax man. You know.
they did away with sales tax, but the property owners had to make up for it, so the property taxes went up.
Yeah, mine went up too now too. I mean, everybody got hit with it. You know, it's just bad everywhere you go. It's like a friend of mine said this morning. It's get to be too expensive to live, and he's got a point. I mean, you're taxed on merchandise. You know, you're taxed on anything you buy, or if you try to sell something, and you got to declare that too. You know, especially if it's something to do with a YouTube channel. So yeah, you'll be paying tax on that too.
Yeah, I
Don't seem
went
quite,
back and
don't
forth
seem quite
on
fair,
how to
BareRose.
do the merch and everything, and I looked into a bunch of companies local here to get shirts made and that, and good Lord, between doing that and then shipping it all out and all that stuff, I just decided to do it on Teespring. If you guys want them, they're out there. I got them marked as low as I can possibly mark them up, price them.
Yeah,
I figured that's the best I can do.
I was talking to a friend of mine who he does websites, and he can get me a website. But believe it or not, it's not free. He's going to charge me to make my own website.
I tried that. I had a Wix one. In fact, I think it's still up, but I let it go. It wasn't getting enough off of it to really justify having it.
Yeah, and exactly what I was saying. And, you get charged for that website. You can't, get a website and
Yeah,
start one up
you
and
got to
be
pay for
free.
the
You know, I
domain
thought you
and all
could,
that.
I thought you could start it up on your own and you can create your own website. It'd be no, it's going to cost. This friend of mine telling me what it's going to cost me. I'm like, oh crap. It's like $200 or $300 for a cheap site. Then you got to pay on it I think it's every 6 months or something, or once a year. You got to pay. You got to pay on that
Wix is
website.
every year.
Not free.
It's affordable, but it's a cost. It's money that I can put in a car.
Yeah, it's money that I could use and buy some food with, or some gasoline for my car. I would say my truck, but not that truck. One of my other trucks. That truck won't be getting no gas for a while. It's got about a half tank in it. I'll have to go out there and siphon it out. Matter of fact, sitting there talking about it, I got to hit that tank. Actually, the
But
truck should still run. Did you see
any of you
some of the
want these
videos, BareRose, where the
stickers,
truck was
just
rolled?
hit me up and look up my address and you can send me an email. I got my email address on my homepage there. If any of you want some of these, just drop me an email and I'll stick them in an envelope for you. I give these away. Or show up out in my house. I give them to everybody. I give them to the mailman. I give them to the UPS man, the FedEx man. Everybody that comes by my house gets a card and a couple of stickers. Uh-oh. Looks like we lost Beamer there. Been working in the heat. Yeah, I seen you was raking hay. Oof. Chill out for the evening. It's good seeing you this week. And we're watching you there, Brother Hoop. Love the series you're doing. I really, really like this one. Of course, I like the Blockbuster too. Maters, you use Teespring also? Yeah. It's I figured that's the fairest and easiest way I could do it too. I even looked into getting a Fed or a UPS because UPS will offer it to anybody. You can get a home scale and label printer and everything. But good Lord, the monthly fees for all of that. And then the truck just swings by your house every day and you can ship out that way. It just didn't justify the cost for all of that. Especially for a little bitty channel like this, it's yeah, and the stickers, if you want some, just look me up. I generally carry a bunch in my wallet. Like I said, with my business cards. I got my business cards through Staples, and I'm actually very, very happy with them. And they're like, I got them within 4 hours of putting the order in. So, and it's local. They put them right in your hand. I've got a bunch of them here. This is the ones we had printed up through Staples. Ah, there you can see it. And then on the back, it's got my logo on it. We were going to do color in it too. I just messed up and it was all black and white, but that's fine. It's got the QR code on it, so you scan it with your phone and it takes you right straight to the channel. And those I got from Staples, got 2 boxes of them, and they were dirt cheap. Yeah, I looked into a bunch of other ones. Teespring's not the only one out there. There's a bunch of them, but they want a lot more money. And I was looking at that, and I've heard that the Teespring T-shirts are kind of on the cheap side. But good Lord, to like get a good Hanes T-shirt, or like cousin Mike got here, this came from Sticker Mule. I'd have to set the prices to a point that I wouldn't feel comfortable paying. So I wouldn't expect you guys wanting to pay it, even if I send them out there with zero. I don't make anything off of them. It was too much. I wouldn't pay for them. Alva, good to see you, man. And the way I see it's if you guys buy one of my shirts, I'm very appreciative of it and all of that. But I can't justify charging you guys a whole bunch for it because you're helping me by advertising by showing them off and wearing them. So I don't want to make a whole bunch off of you. If anything, some of them, well, like the coffee cups that I got designed up, yeah, it's not even $1 piece that I get off of them. the prices I've got set on them. They're set as low as I can possibly set them. Anyway. No, Ari, I would rather see you do a video on it. That's payment enough for me. And it's stuff you're helping me out with by just getting it out of here. And I might be heading your way in 2 weeks. Right after, right after the 4th of July. Maybe if, could you meet me in San Diego? If so, I'll bring that transmission to you, and we can meet up. Sticker Mule is $20 a shirt, and they're pretty good shirts. They feel pretty good quality. And the embroider, well, it's vinyl. So you'd have to flip it inside out to wash it. That's one thing good about me making my own vinyl decals. Yeah. I've looked into those too. Just the like the hobby ones, you see. I know you get into the industrial ones and holy cow, they get really expensive, but you get the little hobby ones that they take a little more work. And Tony's Hot Rod Garage, he does this kind of work too. If you want, get a hold of him and he can work out a design for you. He does hats. He does actual embroidery work. I think his wife has got the embroidery sewing machine, and he can do hats, t-shirts, work shirts, whatever. Or he can do just the transfers too. Like this, vinyl type transfers and stuff. Get a hold of Tony's Hot Rod Garage. Great guy. Great guy, good channel too. I sure could. I'm only a tiny bit north of San Diego. Yeah. Sure. A cup of coffee and maybe we'll get some pho. Yeah, I'll let you know, Ari. Hey, Stephen. Good to see you. Sitting offshore New Jersey at the moment. Oh, if you stand up real tall, can you see Terry? You read South Dakota? For a split second, I did too. SD? Oh, South Dakota. Wait, wrong direction. Rapid City is a nice town. I really enjoyed that town in South Dakota. And we got a YouTube channel that's out of there. Jim's If It Ain't Broke, Fix It. He's working on a little MG. I've never seen the Atlantic either. One of these years, I'm gonna get all the way over there. Hey, Terry, were your ears a burning? How much horsepower do you charge an hour to do a job? I saw that mortar. Oh Lord. I need to charge a little more, I think. Yeah, a few more ponies per hour. Thanks, Terry. Now I'm on the search for some C8, C9s, or dove heads. But I've been going back through all of your videos on those D3s and just learning up as much as I possibly can on them. But I think the chambers on those D3s are just a little too big for the tunnel ram to actually get it to perform like a tunnel ram should perform. I could bolt it on there, it'd just blubber. It'd be a super dog, but which might happen. Hey, Chris, good to see you. Yeah, that's pretty cool. He got that CUDA. Me and Dart, I know that car. Well, I know it from the internet. I actually have a standing call out on that car from back when it was Dart Freak's car. So we just transferred that over. So, and it just so happens to be the car that I'm working on now. You go way back and in my videos, you'll see the original call out video for that one. And Dart Freaks too, because he called me out with that car. I'm sure glad to see Dart Freak 75 back up and at it again. He's putting videos back out again. He is a really cool guy. Wheel truck. Calling it the Dynacudo. Dino like dino. Yeah, that he is. And in that call out video, when he called us out, unfortunately things didn't work out for him, and he wasn't able to get to last year's No Name Nationals though. But when my wife seen that call out video, she said, "Oh yeah, let's do it. Get out there in the shop, get busy." So I actually owe Dart Freak a lot. He just that one little short video he did that got me out in the shop a lot more. Hey Cheryl, good to see you. Yeah, that tunnel ram I ended up with though, that's quite something. I've actually been wanting to do a car with a tunnel ram in it. Oh, pretty much all my life. First car I ever drove was a 55 Chevy with a tunnel ram in it. It was my dad's, and I was sitting on his lap. I was so little and steering the car as he was going along. Just see those two air cleaners up poking up out of the hood, and he'd hit the gas cup, boom, boom, as it go, and then see it. Oh, he set the hook in me years and years ago. So that's the whole premises behind this tunnel ram is I have to have one. The single carbs, they're actually a little easier to tune in, and you can you can go with a big carburetor then up there. Uh, Useless. It depends. Sometimes better. They're actually sometimes better than a dual carb one. But in my honest opinion, they don't look right. They they just don't look right. And the way they enter straight down onto the plenum, and then it feeds out from there down into the ram parts. So some people say you get a better distribution with the single one, whereas the dual one, you're always feeding 4 cylinders heavy because they shoot straight down. Your barrels go right down into the cylinder, straight down. So I don't know. It's kind of drivability for sure. The single ones are a little easier, and like I said, you jump up to a big carburetor on them instead of the two smaller ones. They're easier to tune. You get better distribution. You just don't get the look. Offenhauser was really big on that. That was the one that comes to mind that I've seen the most of with the singles. But I've seen those with like a big 1250 double pumper on them and stuff, big, big carburetors on them. And they weren't run good. They actually run really well. Yeah, velocity is higher. See, we start talking about tunnel rams and the man himself shows up. Hey, 2X, what's going on, man? Real good to see you out there tonight. That last video you did with your daughter this time, taking her for a ride in old Larry T-Bird. Oh man, that was spot on classic, man. I had to watch that one a couple of times.
Whoa.
Hey, what
Hey,
the fuck
BareRose.
is going on?
Not too bucking much.
How you doing, man?
Oh, pretty good. Had to get up and move. I was sitting here too long. So there's Stephen Holtz, Two Hacks Jeff. I just come back in from the garage. I wanted to spread some seam sealer around so it's dry by tomorrow. Look at this.
You're using the actual 2-part seam sealer?
No, it's just out of the caulking gun.
Oh.
Yeah. You are
On those 2 rat
live.
rods, we used painter's caulk.
Oh,
And when
really?
you paint over it, it's actually holding up really good.
Yeah, this stuff hardens pretty hard. It's AC Delco seam sealer.
Yeah.
Ari after the Tony. There goes the buck and stream. Yeah, Mater was on with me. I said, Mater, I gotta go, man. I gotta go to the bathroom. I got move. I said, I'm gonna stop over at BareRose afterwards. We did something pretty cool there earlier, BareRose. We raided Honest Peyton's speed shop, the little girl that's helping her dad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. I shut my live down. We went over there to their premiere.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, and we got them. Uh, I think they needed like 14 subs or something like that to get to a
To get to
thousand, and
1,000?
yeah, and they got their 1,000 tonight.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know if we did it, but most of us got them in there. I
Tim
know a
sent me a text on
91
it, and I jumped
Mustang
over there.
LX or
And
whatever. What's that?
Tim Windsor sent me a text with it in there,
Yeah.
and her channel page, and I jumped over there, and I thought I was subscribed to her, though. When I seen it, I've seen some of those videos. I wonder if it was a YouTube thing, but I resubscribed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. They're. I sent them an email so we can trade stickers. I hope a couple other people did too. But we all had fun. It was fun.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, everybody from because I didn't have the link. I wanted to try to redirect it, but I guess they're not set up for that.
Yeah, they have to go in and approve it and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. 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 I heard you guys had some fun last night. I went to bed with
Yeah. Oof, oof. I was on too late last night.
I wasn't.
That's a little crazy, though, that multi-screen stuff, but I can see how that'd be real beneficial for everybody.
Well, that Phillips run and dribble or whatever, him and Eastern Rotter and that Copperhead Customs, I think those three do it all the time.
And the host gets the watch hours from all of it. And then
Oh,
everybody
really?
who's on it gets it for, however many are in yours when you do that cross.
Okay.
But the host gets the combination for all of it.
All of it. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, boy,
So
you can really
it's
get some
very
watch hours that way.
beneficial for anybody who. I've always thought, well, StreamYard, the next step up is like $20 a month.
Right.
Is that really worth it? Maybe with that feature, it could be
Yeah.
very worth it for anybody who's searching for watch hours.
It would be if you were doing more than one live a week,
Yeah.
But I didn't know that the host got it all. But that would be good for somebody that wants watch hours. If you can get hooked up with a couple other people, and then collect all of it. Wow, yeah, man, you could raise your watch hours quick.
One thing that was a little crazy though is when you start it, and if you leave, it keeps going on your stream, and without you being in it until the host closes his down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you got no way to shut it down.
Oh. So when you're in, you're in.
Yeah. That's why I was on so late last night, is I was, watching to see, okay, when is it going to actually shut off?
Oh. JB needs watch hours.
We can get him monetized. I'm pretty sure of it. And they did drop the requirements for it too. They lowered them anyway.
Right. Yeah. What did you want to post there, first responder? How many do you need there, Steven? I did. I got my watch hours by lives and premieres. I did a premiere before my live.
Yep.
And some weekends I was getting 120, 130 watch hours. Can't get the hours. Well, Sam, the lives got me the watch hours, but I did a premiere right before the live, so that added to it.
Thing that really helped me with watch hours was make sure your videos are at least 8 minutes long and you're getting at least 50% retention on them. And then bang. And mix them up with the shorter ones too. But try to get at least one a week out there that's about anything over 8 minutes.
Yeah. But
Not
Steven
an hour.
says
Don't do hour longs.
but Steven says around 250.
Oh Lord, you get that. Well,
Is
once
he
you get out of
250
the
away?
middle of the ocean.
Right. Is he 250 away or he only has 250? Because if he only has 250, boy, he didn't get many watch hours. He's been on for a while. Because I had 759 last August. And then took me till April. Hard when I'm offshore. That's what you just said.
Yeah. I understand Steven's situation. When he goes, he's
Oh, he's
out in the middle of
250.
the ocean.
Yeah, he's 250 away. That makes sense.
Yeah, you'll get it, Steven.
Yeah.
But when I started doing the lives, that really boosted.
Right. You don't get no money out of it, but
Yeah.
you do get the watch hours. And then I'm going to have to keep doing the lives too because that's what's going to keep my watch hours going. You know, because it's a year thing. He's at 3753. That won't take long. No.
that might have been what his whole problem was. There was no Vegemite in that $700.
Yeah. Did you that Phillips run and dribble company or whatever like that? That one guy at Copperhead Customs sent him a jar of that Vegemite, right? And right, yeah. And then Phillips, he's a funny dude. He grabs a whole like tablespoon of it and just eats it.
Oh,
You have to see the face on the guy from Australia. Man, he's like, no.
we don't
He
even
takes a
do
little
that.
bit, put it on a cracker. Then he took another big a tablespoonful. Yeah, that was funny.
Vegemite assembly lube. That stuff is nasty. Oh man, is it nasty?
Mix it up with a little bit of lithium, and you're good to go. Hey, there's Chris 103. I haven't seen him for a while. I made 8.83 so far. 8.83 watt watch hours.
If I remember right, Vegemite is the scum that would build up on the vats for brewing beer.
Oh,
That's where it originally come from. It's all the leftover concentrated stuff from the beer brewing process.
All good for valves, Buck.
I was waiting for somebody.
Land of plenty.
What's going on, World of Wood Chips? Sucks without it.
Terry, Marvel Mystery Oil does smell pretty good now. I don't think I've tasted it though.
Yeah, it is Marvel's Mystery Oil ATF and acetone.
That
Because when I
don't
mix
know.
it up, it smells and it feels just like Marvel's.
Does it?
I can't say for sure at all. I'm not a chemist. I'm not a scientist. I'm just a dumb country boy. But it smells and
I
yeah.
heard a story one time where somebody ran just Marvel Mystery Oil in their engine. Change the oil and just put Marvel Mystery Oil in there.
Boy, that's an expensive oil.
I don't know
And
what
it's
that. I
thin.
don't remember why they did that, but I remember a story about that. I'm like, man, I would never do that. That stuff's like water.
Yeah.
Hi, NSB.
My favorite one was that commercial back in the 90s. What was it? Amsoil. It was one of those what the new synthetics. I don't know if it was Amsoil, who it was, but they took a small block Chevy, dumped all the oil out of it, and just let it sit there and run. And then they'd drive the car around, no oil at all in it. And I remember seeing that, and I said, "Hey, Dad, look at this! Look at this!" And he says, "Yeah, that's a small block Chevy. Those are hydraulic lifters. How is that thing doing that?" There's something fishy going on here.
Did you see what Sam says there? And the cherry Gojo doesn't taste like cherries either. There's what first responder was talking about. Specific info in new books because everything bought now is a throwaway. No need for specs if things were no longer serviceable. Also, old books show you how to fix things, not just replace them. That's correct. Transflute is probably the same thing as mystery oil, but I don't know. I'll tell you what, though, that mystery oil works.
Yes, it does.
I had a first time I learned about it. I had a sticky lifter and I had a 72 Comet with a 302 in it, and had a sticky lifter. And the guy said, "Just put some mystery oil in there." So we dumped it in there, and 5 minutes later, the tick was gone.
I've used it to free up rings. Try to get the rings to reset. Sometimes it'll work. It's not a guarantee, but sometimes it does help.
Well, I always, even like in my motorcycles and stuff, I always threw it in the gas tank like right before winter. I'd just give it a good dousing and then take it for a ride and then just let it sit.
Use it for stable. Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed to work better than the stable. I never put the stable in. I put that stuff in, and then when I'd start it back up in the winter or summertime or springtime, I'd do it again. I always thought, well, my Harley was fuel injected. I always thought, well, that'll help lubricate the fuel injector.
Mineral oil, huh? Or mineral spirits?
Mineral spirits, mineral oil, and mineral spirits. He found all the ingredients. Cousin Mike's on the job.
We got the scientist in the house. He's going for it.
Yeah.
Hey, NSB.
Right now, I know what to put in my hair. There's wintergreen oil in the Marvel Mystery Oil. What the secret stuff is.
And I've used it for years. Polishing chrome works really good.
Yeah, I never really noticed any fuel mileage, but I do put it in my cars and truck. Well, I don't put it in the truck so much. That's diesel, but you could. But I'll tell you what I did wrong the one time. I put it in the oil in my Honda Goldwing, and here it has wet clutches in it. Right? Didn't know it at the time. So that Marvel Mystery Oil, man, those clutches were slipping for a while. Right? And then I had to. I think I used the sea foam like 3 or 4 times and kept changing the oil, and I finally got it to where the clutches are grabbing better.
Might do with the ethanol. I don't know.
Oh,
And I don't know about where you're at, but there for a little while it was hard to get here. It took a
with
little
that.
while for our rallies to have it back in stock again.
Oh no, I usually buy the quart jug too. The biggest jug they got, I usually buy. Greetings from North Carolina, Midnight Auto Repair.
Hey, there you are. Good to see you again.
Hello, Midnight. Nice to meet you.
He's got a heck of a good channel.
Does he?
He's got all kinds of stuff in his shop that he works on.
There's a trash truck. There's a
Anything
Trans
from a
Am.
Model T to a Hellcat, you'll see it down there.
Oh, really? 574 subscribers. I'm already subscribed. How about that? And the bell is hit. I guess I just don't. I don't get as many notifications anymore or channels in my feed.
I think I
What's,
overloaded my bell.
is that what it is?
I think so.
Oh, you can overload it.
With all the channels and everything, I was hitting everybody's bell, and
Yeah.
I noticed that too. All of a sudden, they just started.
Ring the bell. Getting a new shop up and running. Cool.
Very cool, man.
That's always a nice thing, Unless it's a new old shop and you got to chase all the mice out.
Oh Lord, the people we bought this property from, my shop, they were using it for a food storage.
Oh,
Oh man, and it had they walked away from this property and left it abandoned for about a year. When
wow.
we finally got it and they cleaned the shop completely out,
Hmm.
I got inundated. It was like biblical proportions with the mice flood. My neighbor all of a sudden started seeing them too, and we had to get an exterminator. It's the only time I've ever had to get an exterminator. Thousands of them little buggers.
Wow.
When they moved out, they just brought a dumpster in and they filled a big old dumpster clear full of just, yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw a guy used to in the engine and the tank and picked up 2 miles per gallon. Keeps them old Chevys just a purring. I totally dig the sound of the old stove bolts though. They
Yes.
they
Yeah.
do run like a switch watch.
Well, that was the first. That was the first stick shift I drove. Was a '50 Chevy, and it had the 235, and it was a one of them 9-foot bed trucks. You ever see those?
Uh-huh.
It had the long bed, and then somebody converted it to a dump truck. So they put a cylinder and stuff underneath it. Held granny gear and all that.
I've got a 53 out back that's got a 13-foot bed on it.
Wow, dually.
Yeah, it's actually a 3-ton.
No, yeah. This was just a 3/4 ton. Unless I don't think it was a 1 ton because it just had the 8 lug wheels. I remember that.
It's got the big 22.5 semi tires on it. Yeah, it's a big truck. Cab's the same thing as a half-ton though.
Yeah.
And it's got a little 235 in it. 2-speed rear axle. And the 2-speed auxiliary drive. You got to be an octopus to drive it.
Like them old B model Max. I only ever got to move one around. I never really got to drive it down the road. And then a buddy of mine had that was probably a 90 something Kenworth, and he had the twin stick in there. Man, he was good. But I guess if you put a couple 100,000 miles on with one of them, you know how to shift them.
As a teenager, we traded a whole bunch of rabbits for a 69 Plymouth Satellite. And it was a 3 on the tree car, little 318.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy wanted a floor shift, so he just cut holes in the floor, cut the linkages, and poked them up through the floor. So when you wanted first gear, you pulled on this one and pushed down on this one. So he made a twin stick out.
Oh, you talking about the 3 on the tree, right?
Yeah, it was a 3 on the tree car.
Right, because my dad did that one time. He took one of the levers that went up because the column messed up. It was a '64 Ford truck,
Uh-huh.
and he took one of the levers that went up to the lever for the column, and got a punch and punched a hole through the floor and made it oval.
Yep.
And put it up through there. So he had first and reverse on that, and he had
Yeah.
second and third on the column. And then we did the handle wasn't even there anymore. He just used the piece of the column. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. Except for he had both of them poked up through.
Oh, he had both of them. Okay. Well, my dad he only poked the one up through. Yeah, my friends used to laugh at that. Oh my God. And that was one of my. Yeah, I think that was
Pull that one, and then push one down. So because one has got to be in neutral, and the other one's got to be. We'll go either first or second, or well, it was 3 on the tree, so it's first and reverse.
I guess my dad changed the levers on the transmission because all you would have to do is push it forward, pull it backwards. You didn't have to pull up or down. So he must have changed something around under there, or bent it. Maybe I don't know. But I remember that all you had to do was just go one way or another.
We never did get that car going though. Drove it around the apple orchard a little bit, but that's about it. It never did see the road.
Yeah, well, that truck, used to used to fill the oil and check the gas. It was that bad.
'59 white Super, huh? Power twin. That's back in the days when you had to drive. You couldn't have a cup of coffee in your hand. Nothing. I mean, you had to drive.
Yeah. Check out cousin Mike.
Mine say ack.
Ack. I don't even know what I put in my. I think I put champions in my Chrysler. I don't remember anymore. I put the cheapest ones I could find in my Jeep, and then I put ACK ones in the Buck. You know that that Jeep Cherokee I have, I did the cheapest way possible, and put that back together, and that thing just—it's like the Energizer Bunny, just keeps going and going and going. Yeah, that one took a crankshaft, three rods, and a set of pistons. And then once I got it running, I'm driving down the road. I lost fourth gear, fourth and fifth. What the hell happened? So I took the valve body down here. There was a bunch of needle bearings and stuff in there. So one of them thrust bearings went for a ride. And I took the valve body all apart, and I found a valve that was sticking. Right. That was the first video I posted on YouTube, and it was like 27 minutes long. I think I had I bet you to this day there's only like 9 views, but I put it all back together and see what let's check it out, and been working ever since. Knock on wood. I don't hammer on it though because one of those bearings took a ride, so something's banging around in there and grinding up.
For me, I go 2 to 3 degrees up, but it coincides with the angle on your tail shaft on the transmission. You're trying to match that as close as you possibly can. But a general rule of thumb, I run about 3 degrees.
I didn't know about the measurement on the tail shaft, but I've always heard 3 degrees too.
We were just talking about that last night too. And there's extenuating circumstances to that. Sometimes you got to do a little bit, sometimes a bit more than a little bit from that. But as long as it's within about 3 degrees, you're good. Yeah. Sad to say, but made in America doesn't mean what it meant 10 years ago, 20 years ago. A lot of times it just means the box was made in America. That last bearing job I did, I specifically wanted Timken seals. And I got the box. It said Made in America on it. And I opened the seal, Timken seal, but you flip it over and it says Made in Mexico stamped right in the seal. So I guess the box was made in America.
It was packaged in America.
Timken. That was the last holdout, I thought. Oh, well.
Yeah.
But they are moving a lot of the steel manufacturing into Mexico. And honestly, Mexicans have been doing it pretty good for a long time. So there is hope out there. I wish we could do it here, but good Lord, minimum wage here, you can make $15, $20 an hour working at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Americans ain't going to work for $15 an hour in a steel mill. Not at all. That's hard work. So to have them manufactured here, yeah, you'll spend out the wazoo for a set of lifters if they're totally made in America. Kind of the double-edged sword in all that.
2-inch play on the slip yoke in operating position. Yeah. my buck Skylark got like 3/4 of an inch right now. I have to get that short and dry shaft.
Howard's is what we've always used. A few Inskis, but mostly all Howard's. And Clay Smith way back in the day. 3/4 raise, half raise.
No, Ari just drives an hour down the road and they hand it to him over the border. It's me, Dave. I got the stuff.
Yeah, and that's well, Snap-on tools, exact same thing. They're made to American specifications. But 90% of their stuff is made in China or overseas. I just say overseas. The scary thing nowadays is rubber. Have you noticed that? Anything made out of rubber nowadays is, whoa, extremely horrible quality.
I don't think I had to buy any rubber lately or anything that was rubber.
We
I do
could.
have to buy tires though soon.
Even though they screwed up on it, and Landon had a little, cousin Mike had a little incident. He got a set of tires from Walmart that came
Right.
from made in Thailand. But I
Thailand.
got thinking about it, that's probably not too bad a set of tires because that's where the rubber's at. That's where all the rubber plantations are. And the tires feel good. When a lot of these new tires, you feel them and they're like, they don't feel right. The rubber feels more like nylon or plastic. Those actually felt like good rubber.
Twisted Mopar made it to 240 subscribers.
Twisted Mopar made it to what?
240 subscribers. Last week at this time he had 175.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's very sweet. I told him, I said, you got to keep up the uh, keep the um, keep the momentum going.
And once you get the momentum, don't let go of it, because once you let go of it, it's real hard to get it started again. When I drop to once a week, yeah, it's hurting. When I broke out of my rhythm instead of doing one a day.
Uh, First responder is going to plant rubber trees. He said, "The hell with the corn."
Somebody was telling me there's a huge blight that's wiping out a lot of the trees.
There's Dawn. The Dawn is in the house.
The one-eyed cat.
Special lube for the flat tap, not engine assembly, honey.
Yeah, you can cut a lot of corners, but when it comes to cam, you got to be dead in. That's when you got to be spot on. Cleanliness is next to godliness for sure. When we have an engine down and it's time to assemble, we don't even open the overhead door. We don't have a clean room, but
Right.
we don't do any grinding, welding, nothing. Nothing gets done but on the engine. Yeah, it's hard to get that rhythm back. And I've learned that you can't really get it back with shorts. Shorts will just kind of let everybody know you're still out there, you're still going. But
Right. And they don't really. The shorts
it,
are funny. I don't. Some work really well. Some don't. I mean, I was looking at Bondo Billy. He took off like crazy,
oh yeah,
and um, I thought all of his shorts would do around the same, but they don't. They're all different.
and he's got a good format going with him. He's
Yeah.
kind of, we keep comparing for dudes with wrenches, because he was first of us to go boom with those
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
But he's actually doing videos. They're just filmed this way, and they're under a minute, and they're on the short feed. He can pack in a whole video in 1 minute. I like that. I like that approach. I've always kind of tried to do that with mine too. I like the way he ends his too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
God
Subscribe, damn
damn
it.
it. Need a tool time with Pamela Anderson, huh? Last I heard, she's up for hire. She actually is up there by Sawyer's Mobile Diesel. I think they're real close to the same town.
Who's that?
Pamela Anderson.
Oh, okay.
Insky Molly. I'm not sure what brand it is that we use. Comes in a tub. We get it from the machine shop. The machine shop we have do all of our work. We just order that stuff right from them. The tub about this big, and it lasts for a long time because you don't use a whole lot of it. Same with transmissions. We got the transmission assembly lube. Same thing, comes in a tub. Hey, Blake, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Been out
Oh,
chopping
Blake.
trees? I just dropped a ride and drive video early this week. I'll probably do one on my S10 suit. Cool. They're not bad. They're easier to put in than a lot of the aftermarket ones.
Hey, there's Tim Mopar. Can't have Mopar without Tim.
Ron English. Hey, if we get a Ron English and a Don English in here, do we get a two-eyed cat? Good to see you, man. You work for a machine shop for heavy trucks? International dealer, huh? Way cool. Lucas Assembly Lube.
Yeah, I always used to use that slick assembly lube. I can't think of the name of it. But I always usually get a camshaft that comes with the lube with it. So I would always just use that.
The one that came with it.
Yeah.
I know Howard's when you buy that. Well, I haven't bought one for a while. But they usually come with a tube of it, about yay big.
Yeah, Permatex Ultra Slick. I never read into it about camshafts though. Hey, there's Hunter, Mr. 446.
Sand Mountain Ballistics.
Yeah.
Need to bleed them and just them. Sweet.
Sweet.
I just dug mine out. I gotta get them ready now.
I was just working on the rear disc brakes. I didn't know you can adjust them. I thought they just worked their way out. You know, the parking brake has pushes the piston out,
Yeah.
and I didn't know there was adjustment on there. So that's what I was playing with today because I always had a low pedal, thought I had air, and here the piston was coming back way too far every time. So I did that today. Never got to take it for a ride.
The good stuff.
The nitrous oxide asbestos brake shoes.
Good seeing you
See you
tonight,
later. Good night.
Midnight. Good to see you back out again. Yeah, I used to have a tube of Gibbs assembly lube, but now, yeah, Driven has bought Joe Gibbs racing oils out. That's the break-in oil I use. Now it's Driven. And I used to use Joe Gibbs hot rod oil, but now it's Driven. High zinc.
All right, Barrows. I'm going to take off here. It's getting late. I know it's only 10 o'clock for me, but it's been a long day. I was out in the garage at 7:30, I think.
Really?
Yeah, so I was messing around out there most of the day.
Yeah, I seen you earlier.
Yeah, on auto salvage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. I just sat down to take a break and saw he was live, so I thought I'd jump on.
That's when he was out there doing the seam seal.
No, I just did that now, right
Oh,
before you came in here. I wanted to get it done earlier, but I had to stop and get ready for my live. I had to eat supper and stuff before I started, so I shut everything down around 2:30, I guess it was, but I wanted to get that done so it's dry for tomorrow, so I can mess around tomorrow.
yeah, as long as the shoes make contact, it'll auto adjust.
Right, and as long as the adjusters are put on the right way.
Yeah.
Ask me how I know. Oh, no problem there, auto salvage. Good night there, Hunter. And good night, everybody else in the chat. Good night, Barrows. It's always good talking to you.
Good to have you in anytime, man.
I'll see you again soon. Have a great night. Bye. See ya. How's it go? See ya.
If you can't be good, be kind. Good old bug. Castrol Classic. 2050, we used to run that on all the air cools and stuff like that. It's a little heavy for up here, though. Wintertime, 2050. That stuff moves like sludge. Hey, Jason. Good to see you tonight, man. We was looking for you last night. We tried out that multi-stream thing that StreamYard does. Works pretty good. Let's see, get caught back up here. Amazon has an insane deal on 5-quart containers. A VR1. Yeah, back when I was doing the transmission in that Mercury, I was watching Rock Auto and everybody for Type F automatic transmission fluid. Rock Auto, I noticed they're pretty good, but by the time they paid the shipping on top of it, it was cheaper just to buy it at, of all places, Walmart. But I swear, Walmart would only get in one case out of it at a time. So I'd have to hit every single one of them, and they'd have 1 or 2 quarts on the shelf. So it took me about a month. Let's see. Yeah, that's the trick. You got to catch it when it's in there. If you get lucky right as they're putting it up on the shelf, yeah, you just take the whole box. And I stocked up pretty good, but yeah, I've only got about 2 quarts of it left, so I got to stock back up again. Yeah, that's true. It's just there to help. It doesn't do it all. Thanks for stopping in, first responder. Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll go tonight. Probably another 15 minutes or so. I burned up a whole bunch of my the StreamYard only gives you 20 hours a month, and unless you on the free version. So I think I'll only go about another 15 minutes or so. I'm trying to save so I got enough to last out the whole month this time. Out here, their Type F was expensive. It was scary expensive. Well, hey, Don, what's going on?
Evening, BareRose.
You see me floundering over here?
Yeah, I seen Buck left. It's like, oh man, he's going to be treading water here pretty quick. I thought I'd come in and say hello.
Watch my lips move as I'm going through the comments.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that hour hand to move on your clock over there. I think I got your address. I'm going to send you a battery.
I'll probably end up sticking in something else though.
Probably. Remote, keyless mouse, or yeah, wireless mouse. Man, this wireless mouse goes through batteries. I don't know why, but we just keep feeding them. That's what the dollar store's for.
You know, I keep the corded ones. I know the cordless ones are nice, but like you said, they go dead right at the wrong moments.
Yeah, that you try and roll the battery and get another day out of it.
Oh yeah,
It's like the
put it in
remote.
the freezer. Yeah,
It's like the remote for the TV. You do it a couple of times because you don't want to cough up new batteries. Oh, hi, Ron. Ron's here. Yeah, he was out here today to help me put this front suspension back together.
oh cool.
No, not cool. It was. I thought I remembered how it come apart, but I had to go back and reference my video to, it's like the cam bolts for the upper arm. It's like, do they go inside out or outside in? It's like go through the video. Oh, okay. Then we put that Mopar's upper ball joints. They screw in. I don't know if we got it they got a really coarse thread to them, but I don't know if we got it cross threaded or not. But man, Ron was hoofing it. He was getting it in there. He
Really?
was struggling. We got it all, but about this much, bottoming out. It's like if it comes down to it, we'll just tack weld it. It ain't coming out, not for another 30 years, and I'll be gone by then. And there's just enough you can get a cutoff wheel in there to cut the weld if you know. But I figured it's a ball joint. It's not going to throw it off because it moves.
And that's not on an eccentric or anything.
With the ball joint?
Yeah, it's just straight down.
It's straight down, yeah.
Not like a twin I-beam Ford. They're on an eccentric, so that's how you adjust your camber.
Well, it's got the cam bolts in the back, so
Yeah.
I figure it can't be off that bad. They can just make up for it on the cam bolts. But it's saying we got but I don't have the tie rod ends in yet. But it's like, man, I was working back and forth on the spindle, like Ron said, guaranteed seated. I don't know how that breaker bar didn't snap in half, man. He was leaning on it. I was waiting for shit to explode. Because I was holding the ball joint socket on there while he was doing it. It's like, oh, it's not straight.
And they've only got about that much to grab a hold of as it is.
Yeah, it's tight. Well, once you get it seated, but until it's seated, it can
They're not
go
easy.
further down. But man, it was because it's only a 4-sided socket, and where it was catching the top of the A-frame, it was peeling it because we had it tight, bottomed out so that it didn't explode. But it'll be all right. Saying we got the ball joint. That's what I was telling Ron. Poor man's Loctite. Saying we got the ball joints cranked down. It's like that spindle turns awful hard. It's like, man, that might be a little rough on the steering, but it'll loosen up. I figure. Maybe just the fact that it was so loose before, I'm judging. Oh, that would be a Rob's rod and Jason's brother. Yeah, he sent me the socket. It's like, man, those impact sockets are tough.
But you're getting her all back together.
Yeah, we got most of the one side. We're gonna finish up the other side tomorrow. It was weather was, we got popcorn showers here. That's what I call it. They brew up in the afternoon, them hit and miss little
Yeah.
thunderstorms.
That's what we've been getting hit with.
That's right, Dean. He's Ron and I'm the Don.
I was out there yesterday filming, and I get right in the middle of the video, and all of a sudden it just starts downpouring. But it only downpours for like 5 minutes or so.
Just enough to get everything wet. Yep. Yeah, we had to learn the tools again. Yeah. 15/16, 3/4. You know, it's like you can use a socket here, but need a wrench there. And it does look good, though. Everything's black and white under there, painted all up real nice. But saying that we had a shower coming in right before dark, and it's like, man, it's getting dark underneath that corner of the car because we're right against the garage. So, you know, the sun was, we were in the shade, luckily, because it was one of those humid days. It wasn't hot, but the humidity was stifling.
Especially with those passing showers like that.
Yeah, it's those hit and miss. Like, uh-oh, here it comes. Cover the car.
Keeps the air wet and hot and muggy. And
yeah, the air you can wear. Yeah, we tried filming it today, and it just didn't work. I mean, we started putting it together, and it wasn't working, and had to take a break, and turn the camera off. Forgot to turn the camera back on, and just. But hey, that's the way it works.
Yeah, this YouTube stuff ain't easy. I remember watching, you know, back when I was just a lurker, you know, comment and had a channel just to comment and that. And you look at it and you think, this can't be too hard. Might as well try it.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Then you get into it. Yeah, it's a little harder than it looks.
Yeah, I put the upper A-frame on, and I got the cam bolts in it, and I was ready to put the ball joint on. It's like, son of a bitch, forgot to hit record. And I wasn't tearing it back apart. It's like, we got the other side to do. I'll record it. We'll record the other side. At least we're tearing it apart's easy. You just start pulling shit apart, but once you put it back together, you got to do it the right way. Or, you know.
And videoing it does save your bacon a lot.
Well, actually, with the cam bolts and this and that, I went back to my old video and I was watching it as a reference to put the shit back together.
How many shims went into this fender here to get it straight? Okay, go back, check the video. Oh, there was 4 in there. Okay.
Well, the old strut that come off the passenger side, once we got it all apart, I realized it was bent. And Patrick from Mostly Old Parts and Rust, he sent me another set of struts. God love him, man. These no-name national people, man, they're better than a neighbor because
great community.
Most of them got what you need, and the ones that do offer it up. You know, it's like, hey, you got to pay for shipping, not a problem. He's like, yeah, I cut you a deal on shipping. I sent it through work, you know, even better. But the strut.
Speaking of which, I got to resend out a distributor. I don't know what happened, but it came back to me.
Oh, maybe the address got boogered up in the mail.
And dadgummit, Buck was just on here. I was going to have him resend me JB's address, make sure it's right, but it came back.
Huh.
You just reminded me of that. I remember there was something I wanted to ask him.
Good thing I stopped by then. Yeah, it's weird. A couple of years ago, you could send shit in the mail and be there in 2 days, and nowadays it comes back in 3 or 4 days because it went through the machine and screwed up the address. So that at least that's you got to put your return address on there.
Yeah.
It might be in limbo, and neither of you will get it. Yeah, post a note, BareRose.
Yeah, a lot of that times I'm videoing for myself too, so I don't forget.
Yeah. Well, we did that when because the cam bolts for the upper arm on the passenger side, I wanted to know kind of where they went when we tore it apart. It was at 6 and 3. It's like we recorded it so we knew, kind of where to put the front end back together. Because even though it needs a front end alignment, I got to drive it to the alignment shop. And it's like it needed at 6 and 3, but we didn't specify whether the nut was at 6 and 3 or the end of the lobe was at 6 and 3. So it's like, so much for that. At least the alignment shop's not very far up the road, so it can't be that far off.
Is it an actual alignment shop or is it a tire shop that does alignments?
It's an alignment shop.
Cool.
They got the guy I want to go to, he's got an old style drive-on rack. It's got a pit, and he uses the magnetic hub thingies and everything. So a couple of years ago, I drove that to Ohio, and I knew the front end wasn't right. And I took it down there on a Friday, and he fit me in like 20 minutes. Like, as soon as this guy gets off the rack, we'll hook you right up. And he's like, oh, man, I've been wanting to do one of these old ones for a while now, because they don't get them anymore. And usually it's the old guys that know what they're doing because they did it 40 years ago.
Exactly. Or if you do anything a little custom, that's out of the box, that there is no manual for, you need those old guys that know how to,
they know what you can get away with and what not to do. But he ended up he fixed the toe in, but he's like, I can't do the rest of it. He's like, your bushings are too far shot. Which ended up, I drove to Ohio and back, and I didn't have any problems, but my lower ball joints were so bad they were shot. Seen that on that video I posted. They were beyond whipped. So was it 2 years ago now? I took the car to Watkins Glen. My brother come down from Buffalo Brian. You can see him on the lives now. Yeah, he towed the trailer up. It was full of firewood and this and that. And so by the time we come back, the trailer only had half as much weight as it had going up. And we had the tongue weight off. It had too much tongue weight for my Valiant. And it picked up on the front end enough that ball joint was letting the tires swing in, and I was just squealing coming down the road.
Oh.
We come out of Watkins Glen, and I hit a pothole. I thought maybe I blew out a bushing or something. But it was just the tongue weight I had so much tongue weight it lifted on the nose that it threw off the geometry. And I'd wish Ron's always said he wished he had some video of that because I was just squealing coming down the road. We ended up pulled over and, we moved the trailer weight we moved the weight farther back on the axle of the trailer so I didn't have so much tongue weight and it drove fine. But
when we was hauling those 59 wagons home and Landon's truck, the way he set them in on the trailer, because they got no front end, no rear end, it's just the car. And so he had to kind of set them in there with the loader. And once they're set, they're set. You ain't moving those things. But the tongue weight was off on them too. And we could only do about 45 all the way home. Get up about 50, 55. And it starts doing the whoa, 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 back her off, back her off, back her off.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them fishtailing trailers on occasion.
That's spooky. That's when things get scary.
We was going to West Virginia, well, quite a few years ago now, but we was behind a camper. And he started fishtailing, and it's like we seen daylight underneath one of the sets of back wheels. And he got lucky. I mean, he would have been a statistic, you know, if he'd got any worse. But luckily he got it woed down. And saying when you can see daylight under a trailer, it was a camper trailer.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't just a loaded trailer. It was a camper trailer. And whew, that could have been bad. Because you see these car crash videos where these guys start fishtailing, and usually it gets worse. And luckily, this guy got it woed down to where he got control of it. And that we
There's a
was ready.
section of I-15 here, just north of Idaho Falls, all the way to the Montana border. It gets brutal windy out there. The crosswinds are terrible. You could set a video camera out there and probably see a wreck like that at least once a day. A lot of times they'll close that section of the freeway down when it gets really bad.
Just for the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, those crosswinds can really turn into trouble.
And there's nothing out there. Absolutely nothing out there to stop the wind.
Saying when
Where all the barley fields are.
So I was saying we really don't get the winds here because we got so much mountain. Not a lot of mountain, but we got enough that it, you know. Luckily, we got small mountain ranges here.
Hey, hubby, what's going on? It's good meeting up with you this week.
Hubby or Hoobie?
I think it's hubby.
I don't know. It's always Hubby. Usually when he shows up, I'm talking to myself here and I'm not on live because I'll say hello to people. It's like, oh, I'm not even on camera.
Yeah, he was on his way up to Montana. We met him at the Indian casino.
Uh-oh, casino.
On the way through. Me and cousin Mike were out at the junkyard that's out right there, kind of by the casino.
Yeah, I've only ever been to a casino once, and the only money I took in what I was willing to lose. I learned that the first time I went to a casino. Only take in what you're willing to lose.
Yeah.
Oh, me and Wendy, we ended up, it was we went to Mississippi years ago to see my dad over vacation. We went to the casino one day, and I forget how much money we took in, 40, 50 bucks. Ended up, the only thing we left with was the cup for quarters. They got those big cups that you can keep your quarters in.
There he is.
Oh, there he is. Oh, that's cool.
That's about what his tri-fi looks like, too.
Nice. Red, white, and blue with stars. I used to go road racing with a guy years ago. Tony Fagley, God rest his soul. He had that was probably 20 years ago now. But I used to crew for him because nobody wanted to go. It was like, it was a free weekend for me. And he used to go a couple close places, Watkins Glen and Pocono. And I'd take the wife and family for the weekend, you know. And the first car he had, it was a street car that he had built up a little bit. And over the winter, he put it back to stock so he could drive it and still, you know, cover his insurance would still cover it. You know, legal reasons. It ended up burned up in the driveway. But insurance covered it, and he got a second one, and he wrecked it at Road Atlanta. And he had the local college down here redo the body on it, and he put a World Cup body on it. Had the big wing on the back, you know, the really nice car. I wish I had pictures of it, but I don't. It was red, white, and blue. He had a red front, white through the doors, and then black or blue in the back. And then he had 50 stars over the whole car. really, really sweet car. He was fast too. Had the motor reworked out of somebody out of New Jersey. I ended up, he had me deliver it down to New Jersey one time. About wrecked his truck and the trailer trying to cross the interstate. There was a major interchange and I almost missed the exit, so I pulled off on the berm. Then I shot the gap trying to cross about 7 lanes, for the exit that goes that way. Yeah, I pissed that trucker off. That F-250 though, man, it would sure haul the mail. Good old days.
Oh, Lord, hubby, you had a heck of a time.
And the drum.
That makes it hard to put a spare back on it. Nothing there to bolt to.
Right?
You did make it though, right, hubby? You're up there. You're safe now. Oh, Lord. At least it's just a trailer.
Could have been worse. I mean, that puts a lot on that other wheel when there's only one.
Yeah, all your weight shifts to one.
Yeah, because
Oh.
Tony, that guy I used to race with, we went to Virginia International Raceway twice, and both times we lost a whole wheel coming out of there because it's a lot of switchbacks. Those aluminum wheels just don't like it. We was on the interstate once we got on the interstate, we got passed by another car, and they're like, didn't even know we lost a whole wheel. Ended up pulled over there's a rest area like a mile down the road when we found this out. We had to park the trailer overnight and, went on home, and I went back and got it the next day with a spare. But
yeah, that's why I tell everybody that if you're packing a trailer, carry a spare for every axle you got under there. Because if it's loaded heavy and you lose one, you're going to lose both.
Yeah, the odds are in that favor.
I've done that before. You put the spare on, then you take off again, get halfway down, a little ways down the road, and then boom, the other one that was good goes.
Yeah, because it got abused when you was only running on one wheel. Then when I got this Valiant years ago, Buffalo Brian, he come down. Well, we ended up, actually, no, it was Tony's truck. I borrowed his truck to go pick up this Valiant. And I got it. I was supposed to get a dolly from U-Haul. And when I got out there, they didn't have one. So they let me have a trailer for the same price as a dolly.
That's cool.
And when I picked up the trailer, the guys were like, "Oh, this hitch height is too wrong." So he inverted it, which was wrong. And on the way home, we's like 45 minutes in, and Ronnie's like, "Oh, shredded a tire, pull it over." Waited 3 hours along the interstate for U-Haul to come and replace the tire, and it's like, fuck. It was a longer day than I expected towing that car home, but we got home. Life throws you twists once in a while.
I remember we were hauling, it was about 4 ton of hay on the transport trailer. It was, getting almost dark, heading to the pasture with it. on the freeway. And we're going along, everything's going good, and all of a sudden, boom! Yeah, uh-oh, lost tire. And just as I said, it's okay, I got the spare in the boom! Oh, no, never mind, only got one spare.
Yep.
Oh, and then trying to jack that thing up. Oh, 4 ton is awful heavy. Especially when it shifts over like that. And you're on the side of the freeway.
Yeah,
Luckily, it was on the, the fog line side. It wasn't on the traffic side.
Yeah, when we lost that trailer tire, we had to use 2 jacks to get it off the ground.
That's what we did. Floor jack and a bottle jack, and yeah. Called my dad. He ran and got a couple more, and they're Dayton's too. So when they go boom. They come completely apart. They're the ones that the rim is just a donut inside, and it's got the spokes that come out and clamp on.
Yeah.
They're good for weight, but when they go, yeah, that whole sucker comes off of there and it drops the spindle right down on the hub, right down on the asphalt.
Yeah, and you get a spark show.
Dug up a little asphalt, yeah.
Yeah, you can. Asphalt's the least of your problems at that point.
Good seeing you, Sand Mountain.
Later, Sand. Get them videos out, man.
The dog, I got cats bigger than that dog, though, hubby. His little dog's about this big.
Ankle biter. I love dogs. I just don't have time for one. At least cats are somewhat easy. All you got to do is give them food, water, and a fresh litter box, and they're good for the weekend. They're pissed off when you get back, but a punter. He inherited the dog.
Good little dog.
Yeah. Hello, Justin Hill.
Good to see you, Justin.
She's a yippy dog. Saying I don't have nothing about dogs. I just don't have time for one. I've had a couple.
Ours passed away right after we got home from the No Names.
It's too bad. Old age? Wow, that's...
Well, and she had a problem. She'd been on medication for quite a while. Something to do with her scent gland, I guess they call it, or whatever, in her butt. They told us they'd do surgery on it. It was like a 50-50 shot that it would work, or we'd give her this medication, and she lasted a good year. She was happy.
Well, it's one thing that, for dogs to grow old, but there comes a time you got to make the call.
Yeah.
Because last dog we had, it was, her hips were gone, she couldn't climb the stairs. We had to make a ramp for her to get up into bed, and there just comes a time. It sucks making the call. It really does.
Yeah.
But, you got to be humane about it. You got to think of you can't be, well, what's the word? You can't be greedy and, and let the dog suffer because you don't want to do the deal.
Lord knows when it comes to be my time to get there, I hope they can do the same for me.
Yeah. Well, when it's not a good life anymore, it's, you know, it's one of these deals. Which, it sucks making the call, but it's inevitable.
Got a kitty on Xanax?
I mean,
That's a good one. I like that one.
I'm always talking shit about my cats too, but you know, it's not like I'm going to throw them out in the snow or anything.
Yeah, mine's a little pain in the butt, but I don't know what I'd do without him. He comes out and keeps me company in the shop all the time.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the dog keeping you company. Sometimes it's the only way to keep your sanity. I mean, you can yell at the dog. Well, you can complain to the dog, and the dog don't care. But it's somebody to vent to. Yeah, Ron will always be known as Uncle Pork Chop. Yeah, he come over one day and he had a pork chop bone in his pocket that he forgot about, and the dog just wouldn't leave him alone. And he had brought it over for the dog, but had forgotten about it. Yeah, I had the haters come out on me for that video, that short I did about throwing the cat out in the snow. And that was Wendy's idea, because it snowed like 2-3 inches here, and Wendy's like, "You ought to make a video of throwing the cat out in the snow." And it just worked out because I was saying the cat was here in front of me here, and it's like, boy, if you got lucky, or I forget what I said, but it's like I'd throw you out the door so fast you wouldn't know what to do, and it's like I went out to video it, and Wendy's like, the cat hit the ground and come back to the door and did one of these, like it didn't know what to do, and it just worked out perfect. And the haters,
You gotta mess with him a little bit.
the haters come out, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they ought to throw you out in the snow. It's like, I dress for it. Most cats are dressed for it anyway. You know how many cats I see living out here in the wintertime? They got a winter coat. The suck part was when when she come back to the door and did that, it was like, then the cat went off the deck and like went underneath the deck, and it's like, oh shit, now I got to chase the cat. People didn't realize that part. I was out there for the next 10 minutes chasing the cat underneath the deck, because I'm humane about it. But I ended up following the tracks because I looked under the deck and didn't see her anywhere. And I'd seen where we got one of those, I won't say it's little tykes, but it's a plastic enclosure that Wendy puts her pool stuff in. It's like about waist high and this wide. And she ended up going behind that. And if I hadn't have found her, she would have probably froze to death. Because she ran back behind there and she got wedged between that and the house. It's like, oh man, cat, you are lucky. You got to keep life fun, even if it's the expense of the cat. She still loves me, so it's not like she's hating me after that.
The only thing I worry about with them here is we got a couple bald eagles, owls, raccoons.
Predators.
Yeah.
So
Had a
we
bobcat that was roaming around here for a while. Luckily, I got rid of all the skunks. Nothing worse than having your dog come running in the house at like 1 o'clock in the morning after getting hit by a skunk. Oh, man,
I know.
alive.
Yep, tomato juice.
Yeah, the wife found a concoction on the internet that actually worked good. It's the Dawn dish soap, hydrogen peroxide. Oh, I forget everything that she mixed up for that, but it works. It works really good.
Good for you.
But it ain't fun. Ain't nothing fun
No,
about it.
no, you got to get to the other end of the problem before the smell goes away.
The first time it got hit, I was like, "What is that smell?" And she hadn't come in the house or yet or anything else. There's something going on. It smelled like burning wires or something. And I took the flashlight and I'm walking around the house. I'm looking for smoke or something because it smelled. Oh my God.
Looking for electrical problem.
Yeah. Then she come up and I, oh, whoa, it's the dog.
It's like, what did you get into? Then you still blame the dog because they should have known better.
Luckily, I still had a whole bunch of grasshopper points for my bow. And I went out and I
Fixed it.
pinned them all.
I'll tell you what, it's better for him to get blasted by a skunk than getting into a porcupine. I remember growing up, we had dogs that used to get into porcupines at least once a year. I mean, you got to hold them down and pull the quills out because you can't let them go because porcupine quills will actually work themselves
Yeah.
deeper.
Yep. Take a pair of side-dikes, wire cutters, cut the
Yep.
ends off of them, and then pull them out. I know my horse got hit by them a couple of times. Ah,
Remember growing up, we had a pair of dogs that they used to hunt groundhogs, and they were the best at it. We had a little beagle, Pepper. She'd go in and coax the groundhog to come out of the hole after her, and Choo Choo, I think she was a shepherd collie mix, would be on the top side of the hole, and as soon as the groundhog come up, she'd get a hold of it, which is great because it was either that or mom was going to shoot them because they were getting in the garden. Luckily, saying the dogs, I don't know if they knew what to do, but instincts took over. I miss them days growing up on the farm. I remember coming home from school and having to weed the beans. I still like working in the garden. Saying Gramps and my sister, they still got gardens. Usually I get elected to do the uh, running the rototillers in the spring, and they do the planting and everything else. But I like picking the beans. There's just something about picking beans that I like.
peas I like. Beans I don't, but snap
I like
peas.
pulling the plants back, and it's like, oh man, look at this pile. You got to do it like twice a week. I still got beans in the freezer from last year. Saying you blanch them and you put them in there, you put them in a Ziploc, freeze them that, whatever if you want a kettle full, you just pull out what you need, throw the rest back in. Yes, Ron. Yeah, Grampsy and his potato patch. You always miss potatoes, and the next year you go up, and it's like, oh man, the potatoes are coming up, and we didn't even plant any.
I don't need to grow them. They fall off the truck and out here in my front yard all the time. I'm not kidding. When I mow my yard, I mash a few potatoes. I'm right in the heart of that, though, where I'm surrounded by spud fields.
Oh, I believe that. Well, you are Idaho, so you are
It's
the
the only
potato
part of the
king.
state that they grow, though. Right here.
So it's not the whole state.
Oh Lord, no.
I don't know. I don't know. Idaho's known for potatoes. I figured it was most of the state.
The way they're selling houses here, though, we're gonna have to change your license plate. We got to take the famous potato off of it because all these farm fields, all these spud fields are turning into housing, the cul-de-sacs.
I can believe that though. There got a guy I knew growing up. His dad had big farm up on the hill here, and they're turning it into developments. I don't. It's, the small farmer can't make a living farming anymore.
Then, in fact, if you get those little packages of instant mashed potatoes, say
Yep.
Idahoan on them, that's right across the street from me. That's the potato plant that's right there. That's where all the B grade ones go. The ones that don't make fresh pack, they process them into those.
The ones that don't turn into McDonald's French fries.
Yeah, they're made over there too.
Just saying, if you realize the square miles of farming, and it's like, and you, with a world population that is starving, it's like, man, the profitable, I won't say profitable, but the territory that you can grow food on the earth is immense.
It takes a lot of land.
Yeah, because while we went family reunion there a week or two ago. It's like you cruise down the road and you see these fields that are huge, and it's like they're nothing, because there's a lot of mountains here, but some of these fields are still huge, and it's like saying, out west, or in the, there's fields that are square miles.
Yeah, the county, well, where I was telling you about where the wind blows like that, it's about the size of, it's a little bigger than Massachusetts, but it only has that whole county has a population of, I think, about 13,000 is all
That
for the
is.
whole county. And it's nothing but barley farms.
Well, you're saying they're making all this ethanol, and it's like, how could they grow that much corn? It's like they can grow corn.
We don't do a lot of corn here, though. It's all field corn. Cattle. That's really probably the biggest agriculture out of Idaho is cattle. A lot of ranches.
Really? I can believe that,
That's what my grandparents were. They were ranchers, not farmers. You never, ever, ever call a rancher a farmer.
No, there's a difference.
Oh, yeah, you get popped in the mouth for that one.
You're nothing but a pig farmer.
I ain't no dadgum sod buster. Boom.
Sodbuster, yes.
They do not get along.
No. Rhonda
Water
just
rights here. The ranchers and the farmers and the sheep herders, boy, they're always at each other's throats over water.
I can believe that.
You can mess with a lot of things in Idaho, but don't mess with the water.
I believe that. Well, it's water is life. Many aspects.
Overland, hubby. That's where a lot of people from Arizona went. When the taxes went up in Arizona, a lot of them moved to Overland. I think it's about the only water in Nevada. And it's a little bitty spot.
Saying around here, the water is getting pretty thin ourselves. Saying May was our driest May since they been keeping records. We got a whole 0.44, or less than half an inch in the whole month of May.
Really?
Which is rare. Because usually springtime is, the wettest part of the year. And yeah, we got a couple days of rain in the first couple days of May. And it rained like once in the middle of May, and other times it was summer. I mean, my grass is burned already, and it's only June. The only thing that grows is the buckhorns. They get stuck between your toes if you walk in the yard on bare feet.
That ain't no lie, too. A lot of these irrigation pumps for the center pivots and that are run on flathead Mopar engines. And they still just keep right on trucking. Little stationaries.
All right, Wendy, I see your comment. My son was on vacation. He ended up going down to Tennessee. He's been down there for the last week, 8-9 days. He's on his way home. Big thing here is when you road trip, you got to keep in contact. That way, if anybody has any trouble, somebody's on call if they got to go run.
You and everybody else.
Well, that's the way it should be. We take care of our own.
If it's not kill packs, it's Larson's.
What's kill packs?
Big farm here. Big family of farms. Killpacks, Christensen's, and Larson's are the big ones. Christensen's I'm related to very distantly. They're the ones that paid for us to come over from Sweden. Years ago.
Oh, not to change the subject, but I've been in contact with a guy. It's Marty's Hot Rod Garage, which my uncle knows. He's from Ohio. That's where Marty's Hot Rod Garage is from. He built the first Hemi underglass.
Oh, really?
Yep. I guess there's been 6, 7, 8 of them built since then.
Uh-huh.
But he's got another wheel stander right now. It's Hemi underglass or shit, I forget. It's been last week. But he's got another wheel stander now. I've been trying to talk to him on YouTube. Turns out he's got a YouTube channel.
Oh,
he's got
sweet.
like 700-800 subs. And I've been saying I've been trying to chat to him, because my Uncle Sonny, the one I bought the Valiants off of, I told him that, Norm Hashman's my uncle and blah blah blah, and I'm going to try and talk him into coming to No Name Nationals with that wheel stander.
Oh,
Which
that'd
would,
be cool.
yeah, and it's
And
his
he's got
name's
the
Mark.
subs.
His name, yeah, he's got the sub, so his name's Marty Moore, and he knows what he's talking about. He's been working motors and everything for years. Obviously, if you do a wheel stander, you know what you're talking about. But it would be cool if we get a wheel stander at No Name.
Used to be a guy around here that had one. He had a stagecoach, and then he had another one. Ah, I don't remember what it was, but it was sponsored by Jolly Rancher,
Mm.
and I think it run on alcohol, but he had put that additive in it that he got from Jolly Rancher that's made it smell like
Jolly
sour
Rancher.
apple and stuff like that.
Sour apple.
Yeah.
That'd be a good flavor for a sour apple. Yeah, I just thought it would be neat because saying I was talking with my uncle there last weekend at the reunion, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's got a YouTube channel now." It was like, oh, it's 747 or yeah, 700 plus channels. He qualifies like, hey, I'm Norm's nephew, got his 440 Valiant, blah blah, trying to suck up to him to see if maybe he wants to, show up. I don't expect him to, but it would just be neat. It would almost like be my contribution to No Name is to have a wheel stander show up. But like, who doesn't like a wheel
Hold up
stander?
here.
Go ahead. That's all right, Landon. Bring your 20 inches short, and everybody will be happy. I guess while BareRose is gone, anybody know anything about Mopar upper ball screw-in ball joints? Put my front end back together, and I don't know if you can cross thread an upper ball joint, but I think we did today. We got this thing so cross. I don't know if it's cross threaded, but we got it so deep. I ain't going to risk bringing it back out. If I have to, I'm going to weld it fast. I'll never see it in my lifetime, so it's brand new now. Where you at, Otto? Come on in here, buddy. You're always wanting me to come on your lives. I know you have to wait for BareRose to come back, but now I was wondering about this upper ball joint, getting it cross-threaded, and I don't know how this breaker bar didn't bust, but Ronnie was cranking the shit out of it, getting it in there. I figure being a ball joint, even if it's cross-threaded, it'll have enough give to still work the way it's supposed to. Yeah, it's one thing to tear apart a front end. It's another thing to put it back together. Rhubarb. Hey, what, Ari? If you're going to eat rhubarb, you better be ready to do the pucker. That's if it's ready to eat. right. All right. If I'm coming to no name, who else should I call out? Figure if I'm going to run down the track, I might as well do it with somebody next to me. Ari, I'm calling you out, buddy. Now you got to come to no name. I want to race that truck of yours. Rhubarb and strawberries. I don't know if you'll be able to, Ron. You gotta need 500 subs. Better work on your sub count right now. Dougster, I'd love to try your grandmother's strawberry rhubarb pie. Never had it, but it sounds good. Rhubarb, it's like eating a Sour Patch Kids that you enjoy. Hello, Tim Windsor. Glad you could make it in. Don't worry about them men in black. They're all a bunch of hype. I think Ari wants to be held hostage and taken to Sykeston. That way he can blame it on somebody else and still go. So how was your steamed shrimp, Tim? Couldn't have been that bad. Shrimp's good no matter how you cook it. Yes, Dougster. Teflon Ron. He's been tested so much, he's got scars all over. Everything just. We're not blaming anything on you, Dean. Just, Dean, your spelling was getting a little bit harried last night. Not that anybody was keeping track, but you brought it up yourself that your spelling was atrocious. But I'd taken my aspirin, so it didn't give me a headache. Well, Mopars, Mustangs, and minivans. I seen you put my name in the draw they had about the call outs, and you didn't draw me. I was debating about, I was kind of upset that you didn't pick me. We'll go down the track. I'm looking to make a couple passes. Might as well be with you. I'll even give you lane choice. I don't care. I'm going to do a one-wheel peel no matter which lane I get. BareRose is on a phone call, so I'm stuck here keeping the live alive, which normally I'm I suck at, but I'm just chatting it up tonight. All right, and N. We'll make this official call out. We'll hit the track together. Saying I'm not looking to win or lose. I just want passes down the track. Ron, there's a link at the top of YouTube if you want to join the live, but BareRose has to be the one to accept you in. Yes, Dean. M3 versus the D. And I'll probably embarrass myself, but I've done that many a time, so I'm not immune to it anymore. Or I'm immune to it anymore, I'll put it that way. All in good fun. Yep. Saying I'm going down the track. I don't care who's next to me or saying hopefully I can get somebody to help me tune this 5-barrel on the way down the track or before we get to the track. It'll be a challenge for anybody. Saying I don't even have timing marks on the car, so I don't even have a clue what the timing is on this. All I know is it runs. And after tomorrow, hopefully it'll have a front end underneath it so I can go in a straight line down the track. Yes, Dean, it will be a valiant effort. Hubie, why are you running off a generator? Is the power out or are you camping somewhere? Otto, I might just have to call you out too. You've been wanting to be my buddy so bad. We're going to have some fun on the track. You backstage, Otto. Well, BareRose is off on a phone call. He's been busy for a few minutes, so he'll be back when he's done. Oh, he lives off grid. Good for him. Otto, I am officially calling you out, man. Bring what you got, and we'll run it. Yes, Otto, it's No Name Nationals is going to be a blast. Saying we went last year as spectators, and Wendy had the most fun she's ever had. We ended up, we went out Saturday night on the track. Wendy had her van, and Ronnie had his Grand Dam. We went out after hours when it was shut down. Oh, we had some giggling fun. Wendy's got to learn how to do an arm drop, though. I'm going to have to teach her a little bit on that. We did the "You ready?" and I was about on Ronnie, and Wendy's like, phew. She dumped the cooler, dumped water on the track, and I forget the track guy's name. He was out there, thought Wendy had tranny fluid or something all over, but it was just water. But it was a blast. That's all Blake from Bad Tree Performance fault. He's like, Don, do an arm drop. And that's where it all started. Hubie. Yeah, I'm glad I got it right. Yeah, and then last year was a test drive for No Name Nationals, and it turned into such a great event. Saying we was spectators last year. This year we're going to be participants. I don't care if I blow my shit up. I got another motor and tranny for the car. Not that I don't have another drive shaft in the rear end, but, you know, it's a 50-50. If I blow something up, I might have another. Hey, Otto.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's okay, man. I thought I was holding down the shop. I hope I did a good job. I tried to stay interactive with the crowd over here. Mopars, Mustangs, and minivans. Him and Otto, I called them both out for no name, so we got that.
Holy cow, what did I miss?
You missed a bunch, man. I did great.
Oh,
A guy wanting me to take a look at his Nova. Sounds like maybe doing a 69 Nova.
oh,
What's he need
that's
done?
all right there.
What's he need done?
Everything.
Floor
Everything
paints
but
and everything.
paint. I don't do paint.
I don't do paint either. I just mine was painted. Actually, it was painted decent back in the day. Not that the body work was done very well, but
I would rather paint one than turn a wrench on one.
you don't
Not
want
me.
to. Actually, mine, I think you'd rather turn a wrench than paint this because it's going to need a lot of body work.
I
Oh,
am not a body guy.
I've never been a body guy. So I got this Valiant from my uncle. He had it painted a few years back, and you can tell the body work is wow. You know, it's a great 30-footer. But if you get up close, it's like, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. That sucks. That's Two Hacks. How's it going, bud?
I'm with 2 hacks right there.
there's tricks to, if you get a few spots bad, there's pretty easy tricks to go back and correct them.
My brain is focused on mechanic stuff. So I will use 2 gallons of Bondo on a dent that big. Because I keep sanding the dang stuff off. My brain says, oh, that's old gasket material. Get it off there. Now I got to put more on it. Get it off there.
Oh.
I
It's
am
nice.
not a body man.
Nah, I've never been a body man. It's nice seeing 2 Hacks. It's like, man, he used to be on lives all the time, and now you see him in the chat once in a while, and it's like. But I seen that video of him. He took I think it was his daughter out to first time out, and
Wasn't that good?
she's like, "Am I going to die?" Radio, yeah, Midnight Oil. This is a normal BareRose Saturday night. I mean, supposedly he's using up all of his stream yard, but we're still here.
Hey, they
Yeah,
can't shut it off. Once it starts, they can't shut it off, right?
that's right. That's exactly right.
I think I had like 30 minutes left.
You good. You good? They can't cut it off, so
Yeah.
you good. We can go all night.
I do that every month.
Oh, I know you do. I don't know what the limit is, but I know you use it all. Saying you had 30 minutes left, you're almost to 3 hours. Well, you're good up to 12, right?
20. They give you 20 a month.
Yeah, 20 hours.
And in the beginning, I said, I'll never use 20 hours in a month.
Uh-huh.
Weeks later, you were thinking, oh, I need some more hours. It's like the minute phones. You're like,
Let's see if they'll let me in.
Hey, Ron.
weeks later, you were thinking, oh, I need some more hours.
I might have to turn that on.
It's like the minute phones. You're like,
Let's see if they'll let me in.
Ron,
You got a browser.
you got to mute your YouTube. Man.
Where the hell am I bleeding from?
I seen it was on your left arm.
Hello,
It was
Chris.
taking
There you got
Chris
it.
is in the background. Ron, if you take your glasses and tip them up on your ears a little bit, you don't get that reflection.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. Ron's not been on lives much, so it's still new to him.
That's what my live's for. You can bust out all the bugs on here.
It's just a Saturday night at BareRose's house. Yeah, me and Ronnie was out there putting the front end back together today. Saying these Mopars, if you can cross thread a upper ball joint, we did it today. It's like, man, we got it all but about this much in. It's like, I ain't bringing it back out.
What's wrong with my thing?
I figure with a ball joint, it's got so much, rotation and everything for a ball joint. It's like, I'll just weld it in. I know it won't come back out after that. Otto, are you there, or are you just showing your Ford power? Oh, there he is.
There
Welcome
you are.
back, Ron. Yeah, I got to give Ron kudos, man. He's been helping me on this Valiant. He's been motivating me. And
Cheetos away.
You're on live. I didn't throw the fucking Cheetos away.
Oh,
Stop. Hello?
yeah, you're still here.
We lost auto salvage again.
Oh, there I am. I had to put my cheaters on. Don said they was getting got like cat eyes.
Well, see if you put
I
them
know
on,
you gotta.
get this reflection.
Either way, any way I do it, I'm like Spider-Man.
let me clean them.
They are clean. No,
So you guys are
well,
fighting.
since I don't have to
text, huh?
so I don't have to text the chat. I don't need to see, I guess. Huh?
Really, just show your pretty face.
Yeah.
Hey, Otto, welcome back, bud.
I can't quit working. Put them on your head, Ron. That's all so fucked up.
Otto, I'm officially calling you out at No Name, man.
Uh-oh.
Bring,
There we go.
bring your junk, because I'm bringing mine.
Let's get it done, buddy.
Mine.
Let's get it done.
Hilarious. Be glad you got a pit crew, Don, to fix your broken shit.
I'm glad I got a pit crew.
Next year, I'll be bringing the power next year.
Just make sure you come over tomorrow. We got to finish up that driver's side front end.
Next
Oh,
year, I'll
wrong
be
name.
bringing the power.
Forgot I changed my name. Screen name.
Otto, we can barely hear you, man.
Well, I'm still working this out.
I was talking to Otto. He's talking, but we can't barely hear him.
Hold on just a second.
Maybe his chin hair got in the way.
Yeah. Maybe he's got a boogie in his ear.
Let me see.
There it is.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
There you go.
now. Yeah, we got your echo back. We're good.
All right, let me move this back down here where it won't echo.
No, I was joking about
Echo.
Philo Beto echo.
Philo Beto, echo, yeah.
I want euthanasia.
Look,
Oh no, Landon, I won't be pushing mine. I got a good start, or I got a good battery. I'll keep cranking it. I have no neutral safety. I'll get it
The
down.
old
Come,
school
come.
TVs.
And 2 jump packs.
Next year I'm bringing it with a 429 under the hood. With some eye candy on top.
I know a Chrysler starter because so I'm gonna go on Dawn.
Turn my phone off. I was on my phone.
Actually,
Those
my
Chrysler starters are
starter's ready to
insane.
take the shit. I'm going to bring an extra just because I expect it to screw up.
Ron needs a channel name. We'll call him Double Eye Cat.
Double odd. Years
Great
ago,
Algie.
we got the names Dong and Wrong.
Yeah. Nice moniker.
Yeah,
Guess who's who?
yeah. I've got Dong, and he's
Yeah.
called
In
Donald.
name only.
It's better than being called Donald McRonald.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Donald McRonald. Lifelong.
Yeah,
They McDonald's was born before we were.
Oh. Y'all back get that Dodge straightened out.
Hoobie's got to go, so we'll say goodnight to him. Nice
All right,
seeing you.
give me the remote. Could I get off this?
Do what you want. Sorry, she wants the TV. I was watching. Big screen. I'm like a star.
Jesus.
Second time. TV land. She wants TV land.
Who doesn't like a good episode of Gunsmoke?
I put my phones on.
Hey, Brian.
Dust Devils in my house.
Hey, Brian, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, like this, I had mine started. I could probably start in about 20
Good
minutes.
night, everybody.
Night, Chris.
Hold on. They can't hear you.
Daddy.
Night, Chris.
She did.
The bird could be gone bye-bye to start something I've always wanted to build.
Oh wow.
What's going on?
He's getting rid of the T-bird.
Thinking about selling her now?
What? I always figured he'd be buried in that car.
I figured you had a new name.
Land.
It sure does look good though, Jeff.
So ask her and spill the beans. What you building?
Yeah, it better be something big because, man, that T-bird, man.
That's a year that I never really liked much, but I'll tell you what, Jeff did a dang good job on that.
So,
I knew where he was going on, but yeah, he did a hell of a build on that T-bird. With a full interior, was a 4,000-pound car.
yeah, he done it right there on that one, buddy. I'm here today.
Tell you what, if he's going to sell that T-bird, I'm sure he's going to get good money out of that.
Oh yeah, that's $60,000-$70,000.
Yeah, I'd bookmark that about that number. If anybody knows what they're getting.
And if you can move it down the road for something you want better, go for it.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's a nice car. You know, I haven't seen it. I've seen it on video. You know, it sucks when the hood flew up on him last year, but
You know,
I
that
wish
thing
him all the luck.
that thing probably looks better in person.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you can tell it looks a lot better in person. That's a bad little ride right there. That ain't something you want to play with. There.
I hope he waits till after No Name to sell it. I'd really love to see it do it run down the track.
Yeah, me too. I was hoping to get a ride in it down the track.
I got dibs.
I want to put on Jeep with it.
I already punched my.
You can make some money at a taxi service.
Dibs on
Yeah.
it. Right.
Take it to the no names
You
and
could probably sell
taxi
a
service
ticket.
people to Lambert's in it.
Right.
Of course, you'd have to charge $20 just
Hey,
for
Jeff.
gas.
Right.
$50 a ticket didn't come out. You had to charge $50 a ticket. Didn't make anything.
Oh, NSB's calling smack.
Yeah, I'm gonna build me something besides this T-Bird out here. I want to build me a Mustang. Find me another airline.
Saying Two Hacks is going to be busy with that T-Bird and the monkey bike.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny right there.
It's going to be there. Wonderful.
Well,
That's one of
I've
the
been
cars I
watching
was really wanting to see. That
That's-
one in Casper.
yep, me too. Me too. Yeah, it ain't all about going up there winning. There's a lot of people get it wrong. It's not about that, you know. Yeah,
And getting to meet Jeff. Oh my Lord, that was
Oh, he's a
that made
character.
it worth it. Jeff is one heck of a cool guy.
if I get up there and I lose every race, I'll laugh my ass off. Y'all do know that, don't you?
You laugh your ass off on a bunch of things. So.
Hey, I figured it out.
Hey,
I know. First of all, take off the spider glasses. I don't know. I'm working between my tablet and my phone, and I had it on the TV for the lady in the bed or in the living room.
Yep.
Bedroom. They're both the same, you know. But she's asleep now. Now I can put her to bed. So how do No Name National Land?
Yep,
Man,
we just waiting to get there. What are we at?
Hanging out.
89 days.
89.
I keep telling Don the number drops by 1 every time you
Every day.
pop a top.
I know this weather this week sucked because we've had these.
Cry baby, cry baby. Sorry.
Kind of hard to work on the car in the rain though.
I know. You can work under a tarp. You can put that
Too early.
rear that separation panel in. You just got that aluminum. You can
Yep.
work under tarp.
Well, yeah, I can put that canopy up over the car on after, you know. But I got a piece of aluminum. Guy's name, we call him Little Bob. He's like, I don't know his age, but he's
It's little.
75 and 80. Oh, Little
He's
Bob.
like a Q-tip. Not to be mean, but that's Little Bob. There's a big Bob and Little Bob. Little Bob, Little Bob.
well, Big Bob has his name for a reason, not because. But Little Bob, when he has a yard sale, I told him I want dibs, man. He's got a garage full of stuff that if I could back up to his garage tomorrow, I'd be a happy camper.
You just did. You got that aluminum made for making aluminum foil.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine. His nickname was Tiny, but he was the size of Big Show on wrestling.
Big Show.
Right.
He lived in Missouri. He come down. I picked him up at the airport in a '67 Cougar, and his knees was literally touching the top of the windshield in my Cougar. when we got home by an hour or 20 minutes later, when we got out, it looked like he was holding himself up out of the car like a suitcase. I told him, I said, we better hope we don't have a wreck.
Working on my lighting. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There me is.
There me is.
Who was this dummy down here?
This guy?
No, in the chat right here. Talking about Mr. Real gave me an ass for, but he didn't give me nothing. I just told him what it was.
You wouldn't go on the live with him, and
No, I couldn't. I couldn't at the time.
Oh yeah, I know. It's not your fault, man.
Yeah, it ain't my fault.
Being new to the question.
What?
Can I see the live? Can I see the comments and reply yet, or just be part of the live?
Are you on the phone or?
Depends on what you're on.
I'm on a tablet. I'm on a tablet. I took my cheaters off. I can't see because Don said I got spidey eyes.
Oh, don't worry about the spidey eyes. I'm just saying, if you leave them this way, you get reflection. If you tilt them up, that's why.
Yeah, then I can't see. Then fuck it. Hey, happy Saturday.
That's all right. We'll deal with the reflection. It ain't no biggie.
All right, man. Everyone can see you and hear you. Yes, you're in the show. I know. Mic chat. Oh. Hit the chat button.
He's still learning this shit, so must apologize.
I'm used to working backstage.
It takes a little time to get used to it.
Well, I got enough scars. I should know some more shit than I do.
Not on
I don't know. I can't. We need a campfire. Fuck, Saturday night.
New guy's guitars in the house. Hey, man.
Strum me one. Ba-ding, ba-ding. Oh, I remember Frank, my sister's husband. That man could play a guitar. You going to bring your guitar?
Yeah, we'll have a full band there this time.
New guy's bringing his guitar, I believe.
Yeah,
Well, you guys are my ears. I can't see the text, so.
Well, if you hush, we'll elaborate for you.
I think
It's hard, you know.
The bass player. I know RC Industries. He plays pretty good guitar too.
Let's get down to. I don't know.
I'm almost expecting a jam session to, that way we can get away from them. That tunes playing over the PA speakers all night.
Well, we'll have to talk to yeah, never mind.
Yeah, can you play the guitar as you're going down the track in a U-Haul though?
Oh,
a ride along.
Sounds like a challenge in itself, there, BareRose.
That's a ride along.
Yes, Mopars, Mustangs, and minivans. The food at the track was wonderful. They couldn't have done any better on them concessions. It's no
Except
surprise
they ran out.
Yes, ran out of food.
I think we shocked old Jeffers there. I don't think he was expecting that kind of a
Saying we had
turnout for
such
a first year event.
It was such a great time. Saying we went there as spectators last year. I started my sub count once we got back home. Ron, you got a halo going on.
That's kind of an interesting look.
Either that or he's got a bright idea. You need to turn 180 to the light. There you are.
Oh man,
Him and his suntanned self.
and we got twins in the house.
Yeah. I got 30 pounds on him, at least. That's because I'm married and he's not, but, you know.
I said what I need to say in there, and I did it in the chat. I didn't have to get on the cam. I had no use for them dummies over there, period. And that's another one of them goonies.
Yeah, I don't want any of the drama of any of that.
I'm done with it.
I'm
I'm
sorry,
done
Chris.
with it.
I'll just
Oh, sweaty eyes.
That's right.
What it looks like when you're getting in the refrigerator.
I like the freezer.
I know, Bev. I'm bringing it. Not for me, for her. I bet she beckons, I call, or she calls, I'm beckoned. There's a fig.
Yeah, there's a theme there.
Bring two. Oh,
Bring two.
Bring.
Double
Here.
fisting.
where's yours?
I drank yours. It's a co-op. She says I do, we do, and we're both happy, mostly.
Well, she's happy and you're not. I know how it works.
Yeah.
That's all right. You do good for her, so I'm not going to complain on that.
I try. Hey, who donates blood? There's a quick one.
I used to.
I haven't for a while.
I did until my heart attack.
Don was ahead of me until he had to start taking meds. I know the background screening's bad, but I'm mobile.
Ron's had a long day. He's enjoying it.
I have no alarm clock tomorrow, nor this morning. And I got to sleep 10 hours straight. That's incredible for me.
No, we got an English family reunion going on here. How's it
Oh,
going?
no. Oh, Wendell. Andy. Yay. Made it in the house.
I like the banner.
Come on, my Mopars, Mustang, and minivans. Well, hop on up here.
Where are you at, Wendy?
Where am I at?
You in the workshop or what? Oh, I'm trying to figure out where the computer is located. You got the window behind you. You're in the dining room. No.
Yep,
Where you at?
Cousins.
They've owned that house since '96, and I don't know where that banner is sitting behind her.
Hopefully it hasn't been up there since '96.
I'm in Dawn's office.
Don's office. You still got me confused.
Oh. Oh, hello, wife. I lost my internet because she overloaded me.
All we need is Buffalo Brian now.
Hello.
There we go. Where's Brian at? We have the whole crew.
What, for me, Bud?
Now, what? No, well, we get Don, me, you, and then Brian is like, oh, we got the whole English clan.
Oh, I'm upstairs. I'm in
The spare bedroom. You're in the spare bedroom.
Yeah, she's in my workroom upstairs. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I thought.
That was over the winter when I couldn't go out and work in the garage. I built a bench up.
Oh, you turned sideways. You're 90 degrees from the door. The door's on your right.
Her right.
Window.
Her right, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's where he was doing the heads. Doing that. Neat. Yeah, that's when he was doing that.
Triple M.
Hey, who's that guy with a hat on?
Oops.
God damn, how big is this bus?
Can you hear me now?
I don't know. We got 6 seats right now.
Oh, Mopar, Mustang, and minivans.
How are you guys?
What's going
I'm
on?
How
ready
big is
for a
this
race,
bus?
man. I love the hat.
Oh, thank you, man, dude. I was visiting my grandma for whatever the latest holiday was, and we stopped at a gas station. I saw it, dude. I kind of sort of had to have it.
Those boonies are
That
great.
looks good on you.
Hot, just throw it in the creek,
Thank you,
put it
thank you.
back on.
I like the taper.
Yeah, I
You
mean, I
got that
left
new-
this one open. I liked. Hold on, let me undo the string real quick. I like it like this.
I'm
I
doing
don't know.
the
I
multi-wheel
prefer
of
it
death.
like
Yeah, the nude you look. No, you don't need the swag. No, tip it up like you're a Nugent fan. Shoot an arrow.
I ain't got nowhere. I ain't got no bows and arrows around here.
We can bring some to Sykes then. We can bring a target in a bag.
I'm a pretty good natural shot.
I don't know, but
Oh, there's a
it's a
question.
great.
Can we
it's
bring a
great
bag and
loser's
some?
hat. You know,
I like it. You know, it's a nice hat. It really is. I mean, and comparatively on most of my YouTube videos, you guys see me in a beanie. I'm always in a beanie. This is just something different, and I like
Oh,
that.
I love a beanie. That's a winter time for me. Beanie. I got a collection of beanies.
You need a fishing hook in the front right there.
There's not a lot up top.
We're coming there, Triple M.
well, actually, our hunting licenses are available come Monday, and looking forward to that.
Whoa.
So you guys know what this is, right?
Got one of those
I have a scream, but I'm still here.
digital angle finders.
Yes, it is an angle finder. I've kind of sort of. So look, I've been here. Let me. Oh, I don't have much light up here, but let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do real quick. Y'all see in there? No, you guys can't see in there. So all right, so I've picked up some headers. I've picked up some headers. I have 2 sets. We got a phenomenal deal on these headers, so I'll just leave it at that. But I've got these weird tuned / turbo headers that I'm trying to put on right now, and I've had to do a bunch of dinging, this, that, and the third. And I almost got to a point where I couldn't get the motor mounts to seat on the K member. So I've been using my little angle finder here and measuring and making sure my pinion angle is good. You know what I mean? So I stuck it to the transmission. I zeroed it out. And then I came over here to my rear end, and I found the flattest surface I could without having to use the ruler trick, because I had mad research trying to figure out how to do this stuff. But I found the flattest surface that I could, and I'm at like 3.5, 3.6. So
You're good.
I think I'm good, you know, and I think I would be at 3.0 if I didn't do the rear end swap that I've already done. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Do you
Where
guys
you at on your
agree? I mean,
staircase too?
The only rear
Excuse me. Yeah, somewhere around here. There we go. I'm lucky for my work. I'm good within a degree and a half. And then the the electric bandsaw, that already sets me off like 3/4 of a degree.
don't know
okay.
any nationals,
One-eyed
man.
cat trick. One-eyed cat trick. Hold on. Let me. Let's reduce that glare a little bit.
Oh,
No, that
That's
Gino.
right.
Gino,
Plenty
when you
good with
said that, I was like,
just
no
saying.
way, no way. What? No way. I know you guys know that guy.
Who?
No, there's a. I don't know if he's big on YouTube, but I mean, I do dabble with the Facebook platform, and there's these reels they call them, shorts, Facebook shorts, and there's a guy with a channel called What No Way, and what he does is he's got a decent following, and what they do is they send him these clips, and he watches these clips, and he records his reaction, and it's just like just weird, crazy automotive stuff. I don't think, you know, a lot of people think about. And what he does is, as soon as he sees the clip, the first thing he says is, "What? No way!" And it's just, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. You know, I try to look and see what every automotive channel is doing, and not to copy, but to
Influence?
I can't say the word. Implement. Sorry, implement. Just a little Martha Stewart steez of what they're doing into my stuff. You know, it's just yeah. You know,
I just keep being
Well,
you, and just it'll come natural to you,
Wendy's the
brother.
Martha Stewart of this crowd.
who?
Wendy English.
Well, you got Wendy. You got my mom. You got
Whoever
Sam's.
whoever cooks. Don's breakfast, but after that, bring on the beef.
Who's kicking ribeyes? Where'd Don go? He's supposed to be cooking the ribeyes.
I don't know. Wendy's probably got him doing something.
Another
He's
trick you can
downstairs
do,
working.
M&M,
Yeah, Wendy.
take a straight edge, put it on your crank pulley, and set your angle finder right on that too. And it should be really close to the same degree as your pinion
Which
angle.
which two are okay? So you said you said on the crank pulley and where else? So which one do I
Or you
zero
can even,
out to find the difference? Which one do I zero out to find the difference between the two? Well, I
on
guess
your
it wouldn't
crank
really
pulley,
matter, but
because
sorry.
your engine should sit back about. Don't try to match it. Don't it should just be close to your same
Well,
pinion angle.
I started with so this little building that I'm in. I don't know if it is because I asked for a square. I can't find my actual square to see how square this little building is that I'm in. And I set it down on the very bottom rail, which should be,
Should
zero,
be.
should be. And I set it on there. Now, I didn't compare it to anything like I probably should have with comparing to what should be flat. But again, back to what you were saying to make sure the engine tilt is right. Put it where?
On the crank. Measure it right off the crank. Off the
And
crank
where
pulley.
all right, so well, no, I have to zero it out first. So say I put it on the crank. What
On a
so
Chevy and a
basically,
Ford, they've got flat valve covers. You can do it off the valve covers on them. But
yeah,
you're a
but
Mopar, you got the hump.
the problem with my
Or anywhere
all right,
across
well,
any
no.
flat spot on
I
the
what you're saying is so say the engine faces this way, yeah?
yeah, because it'll always
And
tip down just a little
my
bit.
my pulley would be toward me and toward you, and you say put it on
The face of it.
harmonic balancer, I
Yeah,
guess,
there you go.
like so. And now if I put it on the valve cover, I can't measure up and down anymore with this.
No, you're just checking for the degree of the kickback on it.
I still have to zero it out. I would have to find a straight up and down and zero this to 0.
But don't fight for exact match. You know, close within a couple of degrees. You're good.
What I'm getting is I would have to find a street that was perfect 0 degrees from top to bottom. Put this on it, zero it, and then measure my crank. That's what I'm saying.
Or crawl under it and go off of the yoke on the back of the transmission.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. I would need a 0 spot and then a measure for where, if I'm here and it's there, what the difference is.
And as long as
if I'm being honest, this is the cheapest angle finder I could find.
Hey, I use a Harbor Freight dial one.
Oh no, but see the guy at Lowe's told me the dial one was the good one.
Yeah, because
this is the best you can get if you want perfect, exact. This is what you need. No, I need something that can stick to stuff. And yeah. All right, I guess I got to go back to Lowe's. No, all right, I like that information. And so on a Chrysler, on a Chrysler, what's that angle supposed to be? Do you know?
All of them. It's just a general, about 3 degrees.
Okay. Yeah, so it was 3 here, 3 there. I measured there, zeroed it out, came back here, and I got 3.5. I'm close enough.
Within a degree, too.
Yeah. Agreed.
Sounds like you're good.
I agree. I mean, Mike, like I'm putting these headers on, and I'm. How do you guys feel about having a header sitting on a wheel well? It's literally touching.
You're gonna rub.
It ain't plastic.
Push it up.
Metal.
There's no plastic. But then again,
I know what headers are like in an A-body though, so yeah.
Think of it this way: a rub is a rub. Is it clearance or no?
Well, I mean, it doesn't.
There's your answer.
If I didn't have this other mind saying it's okay, dude.
Use your eyes, not your mind.
Turn the camera around and show us what it looked like. That'd be better if you.
It's going to twist in that. It's going to twist in the bay. So how much clearance do you need? Find out.
The engine is going to twist. It's going to lift up on the passenger side toward driver's side, right?
No,
the other way.
Only in Australia.
It's going to push on my problem.
Well, the left front's going to left, and the right rear's going to get loaded.
No, he's talking the motor.
No, I'm talking motor. So when I romp on it, does the motor pick up to and push toward the passenger side or the driver's side?
To the right. It lifts up the left front.
I should know this stuff, and I'm sorry that I don't, but
no, that's what we're here for.
I feel like the front left always came up. I always feel like the front left came up.
That's your torque working on your frame.
So okay, which means my problem side putting these headers on, I am putting more pressure on the fender well and these headers. Dude, you guys
not doing with torque. You just don't want your headers to rub.
Just cut for more clearance. You'll be fine.
And
your nothing to do with torque.
Transfer too.
Can't really cut though. There's nothing to
cut. Are
you
running a solid mount or a rubber mount?
Rubber.
Yeah, so she's gonna move a bit.
Well, there's your flex. Well, you got to make room for flex.
So
you want to twist.
My thing is I've been looking up the wedges to put underneath the engine mount. So now if I do that, that means I have to wedge up the transmission. And if I do too much wedging in the front end, I'm gonna have to go back here into the rear end and wedge up some more to change pinion.
We'll make it simple like my Uncle Sonny would do. Take a ball peen hammer and beat the fender in so it clears your header.
I've done that, and I've also done it to the header. Now let me get a light. Hold on. Let me find a freaking light. Let me show you guys what I've got going on. Hell with this.
I'm sorry. I'm second-hand knowledge. I just know what my Uncle Sonny did.
I'm not being very descriptive. All right, so I'm not going to be able to see, so hopefully you guys can. All right, I have this. This is the good side. This is the good side. You guys see this header? Yes, it points toward the front of the motor. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Because I have to. Now here's what's messed up for me. I looked up these headers and was happy to purchase them, but I did some research on them and I found out I would have to take and put in a manual steering box.
Yep.
Okay. And what I was told with these particular headers, I put in a manual steering box. I should be able to put these in no problem in the proper direction. Now, you see how tight that is already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I took this 4-tube collector and put it back there, it's not going to fit. So
No.
I have decided, let's point them toward the front. Who cares? Who cares? Now let's go to the other side. Here's the bad side. This is the messed up side.
Yeah, that's.
I have already beat the out of this header. Okay.
Noted.
Okay. It's rubbing. It's rubbing. Now, right now, I have already put the motor mount bolts in, and I have literally kind of sort of wedged it in, and I am not very happy, you know?
Well,
I can see it.
So, like I said, my plan is let's shim up the motor. Well, wedge it. That's the proper term. I'm going to wedge up the motor, bring up the degrees a little bit, which means I'm going to have to shim the transmission, and then I'm going to have to wedge the rear end.
Correct.
That's what I've got going on right now, guys.
Yeah,
My brain is
problem.
getting messed right now.
No room on that side whatsoever.
bash
And
on
you're
that
on
zero,
transmission
zero,
tunnel,
and it's
so be
aggravating.
Careful going up too high.
No, you don't.
I know. I
You don't
understand. I understand.
Hold on,
Sorry.
be right back.
I've talked enough. It's your guys' turn. Sorry.
No, saying don't bash up on the headers so much. Bash up on that inner fender well.
Inner fender.
We have.
Need a bigger hammer.
The biggest problem is where the main problem issue is it's that little indentation that they put to go into the engine
For the
bay
shock
is
tower?
for clearance. No, not the shock tower clearance for the upper control arm. I can't beat no more.
Oh,
And if I continue to beat, look, if I'm being honest, the header plate that mounts to the head is already not pretty. I mean, it might be okay. It might be okay, but it's not pretty.
saying I understand not pretty.
Oh,
All right. If
uh,
you understand not pretty, yeah, I've got some work to do, man.
I'm back.
In the front.
hey, Wendy's back.
You've seen my inner fender wells. It's like, man, it's like there's a lot more room to be gained there.
All you need,
Wayne.
is probably a quarter of an inch play right there.
I just need a little bit. And being that I have to point them forward, now I have to figure out how to route fuel lines. Well, maybe it depends. I mean, if I run some more exhaust, which I'm gonna cheat, flex pipe, maybe to the start. I don't know.
No flex pipe.
I had flex pipe side pipes last year.
Yeah.
Whatever you need.
Whatever
Whatever you need.
cruiser.
Side pipes?
Man,
That's
that's,
cool.
that's right.
So you got the exhaust coming out the front of the engine.
Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen. Like I said, dude, I love the amount of room that I have after going
Hold
from
down.
power steering to manual steering. Manual steering, that manual, dude, I love the room that I've obtained. Oh,
That
I love
manual
it.
box is like that.
Dude,
Right.
and what's
I'm just having fun here this evening.
What's crazy is I have this other one on the other side of the car, but what we had to do with this one, we try. So lately I've been running one of these on one side and a stock manifold on the other side. Not running, dude. I didn't drive it because I was furious trying to put on headers, and I wound up, so the other one for the exact side with the power steering and all that crap, we beat the crap out of it. We couldn't get it in. Again, we got another set of headers. We're beating the crap out of them. Still can't get them in. And like, what's crazy is all the information that I read up and looked up on it said this style on the power steering side, if you do a manual steering box, it will fit. No, it won't. You got to beat the crap out of it.
So it was an idea.
Oh man,
So your fuel pump's right there about where the outlet is on the driver's side. That your exhaust is coming out from the header. Correct.
repeat
Hey,
that.
wanna
Your fuel pump is right there at the outlet of the driver's side, the header coming out.
Yes. And what my plan is here. I got two options right now. If I leave them open, which people people complain, but you got these guys running freaking zoomies and what exhaust, So my thing is I have two options. I can leave it the way it is, get my exhaust bolts on. My plan is a lot of exhaust paste, a lot of exhaust paste. Besides that, being that they do point out, yes, it's pointing at the fuel pump. It's pointing at the fuel pump. It's pointing at the fuel filter. You guys think I have? Well, my thing is I do have exhaust wrap.
Then that's going to be too much heat on that fuel pump. And what that's going to cause is the vapor lock. And then if not, it'll cause it catch on fire.
I take the fuel pump out. Run electric. Reroute your fuel line. Just put the block off.
Right, unless you buy your plate and do away with the fuel pump and put your electric fuel pump on the side.
I have
then
a plate.
Eliminate all that and no vapor lock then.
Yeah.
That thing would vapor lock like in.
Yeah.
Hey, Don.
Boil it up.
Since doing these headers, I haven't moved her 10 feet. Not right away. I let a little bit of oil pressure build up. I mean, I only have a dummy light. So
what size motor are you running in that?
It's a small block 318. It's a 88. It actually has roller lifters instead of flat tapping.
I know big box.
It's a basic.
I would hate to see it catch on fire and you lose your car in the process.
I know. No. Like, dude, when I put them on and I know, like, that was basically the first thing I noticed. I mean, I wanted them to go on. I saw that and it was like, let's let that be a problem later. And I'm still on problem 1 before getting to problem 2.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
I mean,
hey, Don, question.
Albio, you plan on keeping this a street car? Yes. I mean, I have a 360 build that I'm supposed to be doing, but it heads for the recipe that I was given by Professor P, aka Shane from Slant Daily Garage.
Shane, we know Shane.
I'm stuck right now. I mean, it's gonna be 100%.
What's the name of that exhaust, that long header or whatever you have for an exhaust on that Valiant?
It's log manifolds. They're factory log manifolds. They're turned backwards so they plumb out the front. Ron, you got the full moon over your head there.
That's that halo effect. I can't help it. It's a gift from Mom.
It looks like he had a brilliant idea there for a minute.
Well, on occasion.
I didn't think about turning my logs backwards.
Plumb them out the front, run them under the front suspension. You don't have a lot of clearance, but you can do it. Don will show you.
That's what I was going to do with that
That's the way
wall.
Sonny built it. Well, with this 440 and a Valiant, there's not a lot of room against the firewall for exhaust. So he plumbed it out the front and just out the back. I mean, it does a 180 up and under, but
they don't mess with much.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like it would help with back pressure, even though back pressure seems to be a myth the more I look into it.
he wasn't worried about back pressure. He just wanted it to work. Just a 440 and a Valiant. It's
the only way that setup that you got right there is going to work if you go and get your plate for your fuel pump, reroute and get your electric fuel pump.
Yeah, it's my best option. I've got 88 days left.
Yep.
Yeah,
You have a quarter power.
Where would you guys order an electric fuel pump?
go to that competition place that's giving us discounts for no-name nationals. I don't know the name offhand. John
That's cool. That's
Wilburn
all.
will know that information.
Lukey B.
I mean, the intake that I got for my 360 build, dude. Yeah, good deal. Good deal. That's all I'm saying. Good deal.
Oh yeah, there's good deals in that right
I mean,
there.
if I'm being 100% honest, they are slacking on the Mopar department. But if you think about what's
Everybody is.
going on today, Ford, Ford this, Chevy that, and nobody's really playing around with this good stuff, man. This is good stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, Doc,
This
it ain't
will help
Doc.
them learn the market.
It's Ford too. It is Chevrolet.
That's just the nature of beast with Mopar,
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm
It's-
learning. I
it's
know.
tough.
Yeah.
and always has been.
Yep.
I mean, if you don't have one of these laying around, you don't work on a Mopar.
Well, that's why you hoard stuff.
If you can get that engine back out though, and stick you a porta power between those two shock towers, well, on the stick, you know, and then just
Just-
push them shock tower, you know, and massage it down that way, you'll get it even as it comes out without having to go in there and just beat the tar out of it. Because every time you swing that
that's a
hammer,
bit-
that metal's
Oh,
gonna flex
great
back
idea,
up.
BareRose. Great idea on that.
And you can make it look like factory.
Your mom want to know what electric fuel pump. Holly electric fuel pump's pretty good.
Okay.
Don't mess around with them cheap electric fuel pumps.
A rotary works the best. If
Yeah.
you get a quicker,
Okay.
a
No, she's got a
diaphragm
good
one,
comment.
buy
I can't
two
see
of
Chad.
them
Y'all
and
bring
put
it
one of them in the jockey box because you're going to need it.
Yep.
Hey, Colleen.
Oh, I can't see Chet. I just can't see y'all anymore. No, this is my first time StreamYard. Y'all, leave me alone.
doing
I'm
good.
figuring stuff out.
That's all right.
This is my second. I'm trying to keep the halo out from above y'all.
Yeah, I kind of got one too. But yeah,
He does.
That
get
hurts my
great
shoulder up
ideas.
that one.
He does
Yeah.
get great ideas once in a while.
Like T-Max just said.
For some reason.
Like T-Max just says, they put the menopause back on it. And then run.
Mopar's manifolds aren't bad.
No, they're not.
They actually breathe pretty good for stock manifolds.
I don't like the way they sound. If I'm being honest.
I
It
get you.
depends on
I get you.
how it runs and how it sounds. You might have to compromise there.
Well, I'm not in the same boat you in, but almost in the same boat.
What I've noticed, just
On
giving her,
headers.
what I've noticed in the yard, just giving her a little bit of RPMs while there's no load on anything. These headers sound like they flow phenomenally. It's
Free flow.
different. It's different.
It's that rumble.
And
Is
I
that-
didn't have to do any tuning or anything. And from where I'm tuned at, I know I've run a little fat. There's a little bit of backfire when you ain't got exhaust and catalytic converters and all that. You know, there's that little bit of backfire during deacceleration that I like. I do run a little fat,
Is
but
it
without
popping?
with the fat tuning that I run and putting these headers on, she's happy. Like it's different. I don't know, it's different.
If it's popping
See,
back at you though,
You got the back.
put
You
some
got a back
extensions on
pressure
there.
working against your pulling the exhaust out.
No, I'm
It's sucking
talking
air
I'm
back
talking
through,
I'm
and
talking
that
open
will
man
burn a
I'm talking
valve.
open regular stock open exhaust manifolds compared to these opens, whatever headers these are. There's a major difference without having to make any modifications to fuel air mixture.
Fuel
Okay.
air mixture, what the hell's that?
Like I feel like the RPM.
Oh God!
He's playing with you.
Me and BareRose gonna be there with a screwdriver and no name matches when y'all come in just as good operators.
Well, I was just talking about what for back pressure for a back pulse that actually pulls the exhaust out. I'll refer to Uncle Tony. He said you can tune the exhaust, just like a 2-cycle or a 4-cycle, that it'll back it out. Does that make sense?
Well, so
The
what
only
I've
thing you want to
noticed is
steer
with
clear of is if it's sucking air back into it. That's when you start getting the pop, and that's the air going back into it, and that'll burn a valve.
Quick.
You
so
don't
that
want that. That's when you're running too
because
short.
because
And
yeah
to
yeah
cure
yeah yeah
that,
yeah.
you just a little
Oh,
extend them out a little.
right. Yeah, you gotta have something even past the collector just to collect
Yeah.
it, correct?
Yeah.
So that's what I have these laying around for. I do
Yeah,
need to
exactly.
modify these a little bit, so I can, so I only need it like I need to cut off about right here somewhere.
Are you going to dump them right out from there? Just run them straight?
No, I do want to. I need a little bit. So, like I was saying, I went over underneath the hood and I wanted to see what kind of, because I run fat, I wanted to see what kind of flames were coming out of the headers while they're open the way they are. And I was probably getting 1.5 inch, maybe 2 inch. Little. I guess I kind of went for it. I'm not gonna lie. While she was in park, I kind of went for it. I just
You
wanted to
went
see,
for it.
Ain't gonna lie.
just to see visually, what's going on. I wanted to know. And so yeah, I know I need minimal, at least another 6 inches on them, maybe. But no, I don't know where I want to plumb them to yet. I haven't figured that part out yet. I'm working on it, man.
Just keep doing your
Yeah.
thing. You better just get it right by no because I'm.
Oh, she'll be right. She'll be right.
Well,
This is the problem. This right here is the problem.
Well, if you don't get it right, just bring a stock exhaust.
Well, it's because
It's all probably in the garbage by now.
Don't
I'm gonna ask you at
I
no
had to
name.
throw that out there.
Once
I'm
we
putting
get down the
As soon as
track,
I cut it off, I threw it out.
once we get down the track, I'm going to ask you if my brake lights were working. So
Well, if you ask me that, I'll make sure to, are my headlights working?
Hey, Mustang minivans, I'll get behind you and push your Dodge, make sure we get ahead of Dodge.
I'm bringing a tow bar, so everybody's going to get down the track. Auto salvage, he's going to need help.
Are that I'll be there all by myself again. I'll be here.
I love this community.
Back from the burnout contest, I'll offer you a ride back to the pits, BareRose. That way you don't have to.
I'm gonna win that burnout contest because I'm bringing 30-year-old tires that look like it's got road maps on the sides and on the top of the thread, so about
you.
And they're gonna be shredded. So I'm gonna win the burnout contest.
What truck? Do you guys see a truck? I don't see nothing yet. I don't see nothing yet. That ain't a truck. That ain't a truck.
I see an engine bay with lots of power back there.
Yeah, but
I'm just gonna sit back and watch his comment.
The little flame, there was no flame shooting out with the backfire, with being running fat with the flex pipe side pipe.
Them folks out there with a 360 in it, they'll run that track pretty fast.
Well, that pop out of the exhaust ought to get you down the track a little faster.
Man,
I'm just busting your balls, man.
No, you're good, man. I'm not worried about it.
No name's going to be a wonderful time.
And we're gonna drive it from Virginia
around the track. I ain't calling anybody out to bust balls. I just want something.
Yeah.
If I'm going down the track, somebody might as well use up the lights on the other side. Win, lose, or draw. That'll get the next set of cars down the track faster.
Agreed for sure.
I'm just hoping when I get there, I don't embarrass myself too many times.
Well, I've done.
Don, we might be seeing them Thunderbird taillights.
As long as I get a slip, I don't care what.
You still gonna be my buddy afterwards if you see the tail lights.
Hey, babe, I got news for you.
But see, I gotta face BareRose and that concoction. He's got a good cock up over there. I know I'm gonna lose that one.
Don't worry about it. You'll be all right.
That's all right. We're running.
Looks like we're playing the Brady Bunch.
We missed 3 more. We need 3 more.
Close. Well,
Once
Wendy,
this bill
I can
gets
look down at
going,
Don
we'll see.
and
You
look
don't
over
have to
here.
worry about there all
Back
that.
away
So-
there.
I got a plan B for BareRose. See, it's called Jeff and his Thunderbird. Hey, buddy Jeff, go there and run BareRose in my place in your Thunderbird. No, I always got a plan B, buddy. You always got to have a plan B.
Because if I can't find the right heads, all I'm going to be bringing is a big white dog.
I can't get a
I'll tell you guys that right now.
as long as you show up, BareRose, we don't care what you got.
That's all that matters to me.
BareRose, no, I'm both.
And I'll tell you what, after looking at price of glass, I just might have to do this in a full face helmet because I don't know if I can afford a windshield. Holy cow, they want a lot.
And that plexiglass ain't cheap either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do a plexiglass in a wraparound.
I mean, I could only imagine how much this back glass in the 71 Dark costs because it's concave, it's convex, not concave.
Yeah, they go
Are you
in.
about $500-600?
Car.
They're about $500-600.
But back glass is usually easy to find, used.
It's a windshield for a bitch.
This one's in such good shape, man. Unreal. I mean, I got some bubbling on the front one. I definitely need some weather stripping for the doors, everything. For that stuff. Dude, just you know, the window felts, the door seals, all the rubbers to make sure rain doesn't get in is insane.
Yeah.
What's this picture?
That's what sucks about my Valiant.
Oh, dude, I couldn't even imagine.
And you got 2 of them.
Well, these things didn't hold water even from the factory. And these things are 60 years old now. 62.
Then you spend all that money on the rubber, on the windshield gasket, you put it in there, and in less than a year, it turns white. Good God, I couldn't believe that.
Yeah.
On that 55, it was less than a year, and that stuff started chalking. And
I don't remember what year it was. I don't remember what year it was, but all the like the plastics and the rubbers all started like just being decrepit with literally no use time at all is when they first came out with synthetic products.
Yep.
It's synthetic. The synthetic
Yeah,
stuff.
that was in the early 90s.
I think it's all nylon. I don't think there's any rubber in it.
I can believe that.
Right.
And it was hard to rope in too, not like a rubber, regular rubber gasket.
Oh, that was a whole different era.
No, Don
I wasn't
don't
there.
have 2 of
I wasn't
them.
there,
He
but I
only
miss
has
it.
one. The other one's mine.
Yes,
Right,
Girly
Ed.
is yours and Norma's mine. It's even though when we take them both out, you drive mine and I drive yours.
Right. Because you never teach me how to drive Girly.
Wow, it's Girly's still a push button, and I'm not comfortable.
Yeah, you never taught me how to drive my Graham.
Wow, it's saying Girly's a push button. That's kind of different.
No, I'll never forget the first time I ever drove. My grandpa was the one that taught me how to drive a like a 5-speed manual transmission or whatever. And he was one of those guys that didn't use the parking brake. He threw it in gear, and that was his way of parking.
Yeah.
But like the very first few times where I started really learning, it was parking brake. So I went out. He said, "Hey man, go move the probe," and I was like, "Okay, sure, no problem." I went out there. I hit the clutch. I turned the key, and I let off the clutch. Oh, whoa! He taught me a valuable lesson that day. Check the gear shifter before you move the car.
Yes.
What? Stalled it?
What?
No. Did I stall it? No, I think I got the clutch in soon enough to where I didn't stall it. I think I did.
Well, my
So I
oldest
knew,
son,
but Jesus Christ, I wasn't ready for that.
my oldest son just gave his younger brother a BMW.
Oh, Nate. Yeah, Josh.
Yeah.
What kind? What kind?
2005.
Sounds like an M3 or an M4. Eesh.
I think it's a 3.
No,
Oh,
he didn't give it
dude.
to him.
Stick shift.
He didn't give it to him. He sold it to him.
No,
Ain't
Nate
ready
told me
for
he
it.
gave it to him.
I don't know. Don't care, but Nate doesn't know how to drive a stick. And boy, does he need a lot of learning.
I mean, an M3 in first and second is something to get used to. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, there a week or two ago, Nate's like, "Hey, I got this BMW off." Well, my son's got a Wendy. What year's Nate's truck?
14.
He's got an no 14
Chevy
Silverado, and he bought it new. Did he buy that new or almost new?
Yeah.
Oh,
He bought it used.
50-some thousand miles on it.
Used
Wow.
with a kit on it. Lift kit.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't want to put miles on his truck, so he got this BMW off my other son, and it's a stick, and he don't know how to drive a stick. He's like, "Hey, Dad, you show me how to drive a stick." It's like we ended up we went out a week or so ago, and we did some lessons.
You know, I wanna go over teaching someone how to drive. No, I
My
simply want to go
youngest
over.
son that got the car, he's a big boy. He's like 300 pounds. He's a big
I
boy.
can teach him how to drive that straight shift in 5 minutes.
Yeah, so I could teach
Come on
anyone,
up,
I don't
Otto.
care who you are, how to drive a straight drive in 5 minutes.
Yep, in 5 minutes, I can teach him how to drive a straight shift.
The problem
It's
is
not a factory. It's not a factory BMW.
all the times that I've ever been taught, they always talk about the two pedals, the two pedals. What helps me the most in teaching people is to teach them just put the car in first and just let off of the clutch. You ain't got to touch the gas. Just let off the
Right.
clutch,
Yep.
and when you
They'll
feel
start
the
the
car
bike.
move, when you feel the car
That's
move,
right,
you know
downshift
that's your
and all
point.
that crap.
That's your spot.
Give it a little.
And it's crazy. The first couple of times that I was taught, they confused me with the whole push down and then push this one down when this one teach
No,
teach them
no.
how the
No.
clutch
You
operates
gotta,
before you teach them hit the gas when the clutch
you
is
gotta
in.
find out where the throw of the clutch is.
Yeah, it's a thing.
It is.
I learned to drive
My girlfriend drove my car one time. She never got it off the curb. She didn't find the throw in the clutch, and she over revved it, and she never got off the curb. I got 600 miles out of that car after she floated the valves.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Vroom.
Yeah, I had to come pick you up. You were down 80.
Yeah.
Like, hey, it's like,
Yeah.
hey,
And $160 tow bill.
Is that what you
Plus
fell down in
cleanup.
the bank on?
Yeah, she was sitting on the lawn chair sideways, and she went like,
I remember that.
yeah, that was a bad roll for her. It was funny
Yeah.
for me.
no, it
Wasn't she
funny.
going to her son's wedding?
Her son's
or something
wedding.
like that.
Yep, she's going to her son's wedding. I said, I'll drive you there. If we make it, we make it. If we don't, we don't. And she bought AAA. I'm glad I had it in cash.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah,
come.
Yeah, I
it
broke down.
some dollars to take it up the road.
Yeah, I remember coming to pick you guys up. She was sitting in the lawn chair waiting for the ride to show up.
Yeah, she rolled
Yeah.
down the hill.
Yeah, she went for a roller. Picked her up, stuffed her in the, blah, blah, blah.
You guys
Yeah,
ever
that's
own a
a
vehicle
memory.
with a master slave cylinder in the transmission that don't work?
Nope, I used to have a Grand Am that the slave cylinder went out like. Actually, 89 Grand Dam. It was warranted for a year, and about every 10 months, I'd blow it up. I'd blow it up on purpose because it was under warranty, and I put about five slave cylinders in that thing.
No, I had a 90, no, I think 89 Bronco 2. And it had the little 5-speed with like the Ford's smallest V6 2.8 or whatever. And my slave cylinder was out every time I came to a stop sign, stop light, didn't matter. Cut her off, put her in first, hit the clutch,
Yep.
turn the key, and dude, as many times as I have done that, that is probably the strongest starter I've ever experienced in my automotive
You
career.
needed it.
I was not taking the transmission. I done the clutch. I wasn't taking the transmission back out. Nope, didn't care.
Yeah, I'll put them up.
Loaded the gears everywhere I went. First, no clutch. Second, no clutch. Third, no clutch. Didn't care.
I don't know.
Well, this Grand Dam, I ended up I'd blow the shifter cable out of it while it was still under warranty half a dozen times. You know, I'd run it till it was 11 months, and I could put that slave cylinder in 20 minutes.
Yeah, no, I bought this truck for probably like $500. Needed a battery, air in the tires. Drove it home. Never had any issues out of it. Needed a clutch down the road. You know, of course, like usual suspension stuff. No pippin arm or nothing like that. But oh man, it was a good truck. It was a good truck. Oh man, I missed that thing for real.
That was Wendy's Sunfire, not yours, Don. She loved that little car.
Grand Dam. Oh no, I drove. That was mine. She ended up.
Oh, what was it? Well, she had a Sunfire then, wasn't it?
Oh, that was back. That's when we lived up the Creek Road.
Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. You're talking the Grand Dam, not the. I was thinking the Sunfire. My bad.
Oh, that
Pontiac.
was. That was a.
Pontiac. I'm still driving one. You own one. That Ventura.
All right, guys, my phone is at 7%, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this on a good number. This was a good live. I enjoyed talking with you guys. This is good stuff. I learned things. Let's get it.
Good seeing you, brother.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you
seeing
for letting me be a part of this.
We'll see you about 90, 89 days.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll definitely be. You too when I can,
We'll
man,
be
dude.
there Wednesday evening, probably.
We're going down the track, buddy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we're hitting it. Oh.
All right.
Man.
So I guess this is hey, BareRose. Good night. Thank you for inviting me in.
Anytime, man.
All
All
right.
right.
See you in
Later,
Sykeston, if not on the
Hold
screen.
on, Doc. Don't
Later.
leave. Don't leave.
There's Wendy.
Don't leave.
Wendy's always in the background.
Uh-oh. Wendy's got news
Uh-oh.
for you.
Uh-oh. Sounds like JB. Uh-oh.
No, don't leave.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
BareRose, you're
Is that the
getting
new code word? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I
It's
gotta
like
find
squirrel.
Squirrel.
Fuck. It's out there. I can see it, but the camera probably won't pick it up.
All right. Uh-oh.
JP. Uh-oh. No, Andy, you're by yourself.
Well, that's kind of hard to say.
Well,
Put it closer, Wendy.
still can't sit. Oh, it's upside down.
No, it wasn't.
It's upside down.
No, it wasn't.
No, it ain't.
Wendy,
Hold on.
that's supposed to be a secret.
Look at that.
Oh, I know this secret.
No,
Don has a new
she got
code.
she got me channel stickers for my birthday, which is next week, and she can't keep a secret for shit.
I
You
did.
kept the secret, Wendy.
Yeah, we did that last week.
No,
Well,
she loves me, man. We don't do birthdays and holidays and all this, but she got me channel stickers for our birthday next week.
This is the big one.
Yeah,
You putting that on the hood of your car?
That's
it's
cool.
hard to see.
12 by
when-
12. Yeah.
Bring it up, BareRose.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put that in the back window of the Valiant for No Name.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Bring me up. There you go. Wait there.
Wendy, they can't say it blue on what?
Shut up,
Happy
Ron.
birthday, Dawn.
It's a one-eyed
Back
cat.
Tony.
Too close.
Yeah.
Back it up a little bit. Back it up. Back it up. Happy birthday, Don.
I know
The one-eyed cat.
Tony's Hot Rod Garage made these for me. It's my one-eyed cat stickers that I was debating on. She can't keep a secret.
This one is 15. Oh, I'm sorry, 12 by 12.
Yeah, that's
It's a pirate cat.
pirate cat.
It's a one-eyed pirate cat.
Ron, you're going to have to put that on my back window for No Name.
Dust Devil. It ain't a secret now.
No,
I had nothing to do with it.
I've been
I
waiting
didn't
for her
give
to
it
break
away.
it out. She showed me like last week or two.
How many is it?
Well, they're only vinyl now. They're not stickers.
put it closer, Wendy.
Not too close.
There you go.
Yeah, I think it's pretty sharp.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. She ended up.
He did a fantastic job on the design.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. She got me a bunch of shorts or yeah, she got me
Bunch
some
of what, Don?
She got me some shorts the other day. You know,
Oh, shorts.
not jeans, but shorts.
Shorts.
Clothes. And of course, I had to try them all on, and she's like, "Check them pockets, make sure there's nothing in there."
Oh, brilliant, Wendy. Brilliant.
The last pair, you know, she's like,
Yeah,
happy.
they were in the side pocket.
Oh, they were like cargo.
And I have a video of him in his undies, his white undies.
How many views you get on those shorts?
No.
I'm not gonna post him in his whitey tighties.
Yeah,
That's when
she's
Sorry, I'm dark. I'm in the other room.
she got me. She's saying we usually don't do holidays and birthdays and all that because it's just.
Don, did you have your sunglasses on when you had your shorts on?
Oh, you know it. It was.
Oh.
Yeah. Did you get hot dogs and hot dog buns?
Yep, I was sporting.
So you guys will get some stickers and No Name Nationals. Send me an email or whatever.
So,
Is there a couple?
Don's getting his already, and so is Buck. I can't wait for JB and Laura's to get those.
Yeah, she's been planning this. It was a surprise for me. It's like, thanks for the birthday present, honey. I love you.
Oh yeah, I got a
Very
big
cool, guys.
balloon off of Temu, a 52-inch balloon.
Yeah, that's not till my birthday. That's Wednesday.
Yeah, that's when the stickers you see.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be this big. She can't keep a secret for nothing.
I cannot lie.
she did better than you thought, Don. She told me a week and a half ago not to say shit.
Yeah, I found that out earlier tonight. She's
Told
like,
us last week not to say nothing.
she asked me, she's like, "Did Ron ask you about anything?" I'm like, "No."
No. I wanted one of them stickers, but she said no. I can't. I can't get to them with him noticing.
Well,
I seen him a week ago.
What?
His stickers. The one eyed
I
cat
said I
sticker.
can't get to them.
I'm online.
But John and Buck and everybody else knew about them.
yeah,
I
everybody
showed
knew
them
but
on
me.
live last weekend.
See, I guess John Wilburn's going to have it on his thingy by his
He's gonna put it in his shadow box. So
Well,
Don
yeah.
don't know anything about them yet.
yeah, but everybody knows I know now because you can't keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, I found. Yeah, she told me that John got one. She sent him a sticker first, so I think he's the first one that actually has one physically delivered.
Where he keeps the number count up, he's going to stick it up on his shadow board there on the back wall, and I'm supposed to notice it.
Oh, I gotcha.
But you know, I can't keep my damn mouth shut.
Yeah,
You're a Smeel.
Yeah, it's like the neighbors arguing across the street. It's like, did you see them out there yelling at each other today? No, what happened, honey?
Blah blah.
Hey Ron, I'm not. I don't work over at Family Dollar anymore as a cashier.
Yeah, is that good or bad?
No,
That's
she's
good. I'm a manager now.
Oh, wonderful. Good for you. Glad for you.
Congratulations.
You. Well, I know your personality. You deserve it. You can do it. Good. Glad for you.
Thank you.
There's a toast. What? There's a toast to you, Wendy. There's a toast to you.
Yeah, it's another $3. It's another $3 an hour.
Hey, money's money. Well,
I'm not doing that.
what she makes, you can spend, right?
No.
No.
No,
she makes
what
enough
I
to pay
make
the
more
bills.
now.
What she makes
I'm
is
going
enough
to
to pay the
get
bills.
paid $9 an hour. Now I'm getting paid more. What I'm getting paid more, I'm saving it for slicing.
Yes, she's taking a raise and putting it back.
I'm putting all that money behind.
Yeah, what she's making up being a manager, she's putting back. She's our giddy, which is good.
Yeah. Well, not to throw that out to the general public, but congratulations, Wendy. I'm glad for you.
Thank you.
Quite welcome. You deserve it. I mean, I know what you dealt with in your life and your upbringing, and you and Don together and bringing up your family.
I've only been there since February, and she's been begging me to be manager, and I'm like, no, it ain't happening.
You've been managing. Well, how old's your youngest son, or how old's your oldest son?
Oldest?
My oldest son?
Josh. How old's Josh?
33.
Well, that's how long she's been a manager.
He'll be 33.
Well, that's how long she's been a manager.
Correct.
Correct. She's earned it.
No, she has.
I'm glad she's got some notoriety and she's actually earning the wage to recognize for what she does. Fair. Happy Mother's Day.
My manager is her daughter's boyfriend is my nephew.
What?
So I think she might be a little afraid of me. I don't care. I told her, I said, if you're proud with me, you say something to me.
I don't want to put a family tree in town.
Because they were stealing. I mean, it's only $1 $1.25, but don't steal from people.
No. Well, if it's yours, it's yours. If not, don't take it.
Yeah.
It's simple.
Well, that's
All right. Beyond that, congratulations.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome, Wendell. What's next?
More stickers.
More stickers. Well, evidently Don's going to need some stickers printed up now that he's got vinyl stickers he's got to replicate. Who does stickers?
Jen
Not
does.
vinyl. Jen, well,
if you want stickers, Tony does them.
Well, not vinyl. We need a sticker. We need a one piece, not something you don't have to weed. That's vinyl.
I tried to get a hold of Jen to get stickers. She blew me the fuck off.
Hey, be nice.
I get mine for sticker bill.
Yeah, watch your words. Well, we got time.
Right. We can't wait for.
I got a hold of Jen.
I've got a lead on later.
To get stickers for Dawn, and she never come back to me. It's like,
well, never mind. Never mind that. I've got a friend in the label industry. I can probably have him print something off decently with a discount. Let me work on that. But I need a copy. I need a master.
That's
what
easy.
for Dawn?
Yes.
Well, I got what I have here, but that might be a copyright.
No copyright. Gustav's got it right though. He can't wait for it. Sykeston's like waiting on Christmas.
Yeah, you got to plan on your Christmas cards now.
You cannot change on the sticker now.
I might be able to.
No, you cannot change the sticker. What do you have made?
We'll talk about that later. Yeah. But still, Sykeston's like waiting on Christmas, man. What are we at? 88 days now that it's after midnight for us on the East Coast. We're burning up
12:54 here.
Saying we're burning up BareRose's StreamYard, but as soon as he cuts it off, he's done for the month. Do they do that? Is that a 30-day month or is that
yeah,
calendar
30 days from the day you start? And actually mine started over now.
Started over
the 24th
now.
24th is when I get my new 20 hours worth.
Oh,
yeah,
so
mine started for 20 years.
So if you keep going now, they can't cut you off.
No, they won't cut you off, but they won't let me do another one until they renew it.
I'm learning. I'm background. I'm One-Eyed Cat's pit crew, so he's teaching me.
If you do the next pay that, then I think it's unlimited or something like that.
Yes.
And you can have more people in, and you can do that multi-stream stuff.
Oh, that
I'm actually kind of looking into it now. That multi-stream stuff was kind of neat.
Yeah, you can do that multi-streaming from your cell phone. It's something made into your software on your cell phone.
Like on this, if I was a paid guy, you guys would see a little thing up on the side there that said stream from your own. And you click that and it goes to your channel too. And you guys get all the watch hours too for it.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's like a multi.
Sorry for the bad word.
Yeah.
Right.
We tested it out last night.
I seen you guys on last night, but it's like I gotta go to bed, man.
Usually it was just a test live thing.
I'm glad it worked out for you though. You know, if a couple people can get the same watch hours, that's good money.
It's a little bit confusing because you can't see all of the chat unless you're on the main channel.
Oh, is that how? Okay.
But if you're like, if you were doing it right now, Don, if you did that, you know, and that you were streaming from yours, and
Yes.
everybody that was on your page could only see the chat that was in your page.
All right.
But if they go over to the main one, they can see it all then.
All right.
It's kind of weird.
And I never thought about
Sorry.
doing live because I don't expect enough people to come over and watch me. Because I get a lot of dead air. You know, I'm not.
Well, that's why I'm glad you come in.
That's why I come in. You're right. I kind of help out. I'm somebody to talk to. That way I don't have to type.
That when I got a customer show up, you fill in the downtime there for me. Thanks, man.
Oh, that was a customer. That was a customer earlier. Well, I hope that customer is going to send you some business because you know you had to jet earlier. You had to take off just that 5 or 10 minutes to talk. I'm glad it worked out for you.
I sent him home with a fistful of stickers and some business cards too. So maybe I got a sub out of the deal.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Win-win.
Anytime you gain a couple subs and watch hours, that's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a win-win situation.
That's right.
And if it doesn't go through, well, then I don't have to work on a rusty old Nova. It's a win-win everywhere.
That's right. That's right.
Win-win-win.
That's right.
But I better close her down here. I'm getting a little tired. I was up too late last night.
Yeah, I gotta get up in the morning.
Well, it is 11:48 according to your clock, there, BareRose.
You betcha. Time stands still here, but that orange piece of paper keeps it turning.
We'll take it.
Ain't that
We're gonna get 89 days.
80? Call it 87. That gives us travel.
Yeah.
I can ask the Don sometime, or John.
89,
Orange paper.
but it's coming like 82 good.
Well, I sure appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Again, Don, thanks a million for taking over for me there for that little bit. And
Yeah, that's
Auto
no
Salvage,
big deal.
you're always welcome. And all the Englishes are welcome in here.
Enjoy it, BareRose, and I appreciate you, buddy.
I
No
look
problem.
forward to these. I look forward to these Saturday nights because it's a given.
Yeah.
It's good to come in and have, in a chat room
Sorry
and
I
have.
stepped out there. I wanted to thank you, BareRose, for letting me be part. I think this is my second live.
No problem.
Thank you, Wendy. Cool on the graphics for the one-eyed cat. You got to break out. We need to break out some stickers for that one.
Yeah,
But
she got me a bunch, but I think I'm going to have to get a bunch more.
Yeah, I want 2 of them, Don.
Yeah, Otto.
yeah,
2 of them.
you were not mailing list.
That'd be on the flip side, right?
Yeah, I gotta have 2 for them.
On the flip side.
Team Otto.
Oh,
Team
there
Otto.
you go. Oh, man.
All right.
It looks like
BareRose,
nobody
thanks for
wants to
having us,
dip out.
No problem at all, guys. And we'll
BareRose,
get you this
thanks,
Saturday.
buddy. And I'll probably call you sometime tomorrow.
No problem.
Y'all have a good night.
Oh, it's been a
Good
great
night, BareRose. Thank you much, young man. Wendy, Don, and that
Don.
Ford dude there in the center. I gotta learn everybody.
Otto. I don't know his real name, but I call him Otto.
That sounds good to me.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Remind me when we get to Sykeston.
Yeah, just look for them chin whiskers. We'll be good.
Yeah. Well, I might not have it. It depends on how hot it gets.
I won't recognize you without them chin whiskers.
And then I'll
Just
probably
put a Ford hat on.
I'll probably be like you up here come Saxton because it's starting to get hot down here.
I'm ready to get mine cut again. If I need shampoo, it's too long.
I ain't got that problem. See, I got a head full.
Well, Wendy will fix that for you. All right, BareRose. Thanks for having us, brother.
Great seeing y'all.
Yeah, it was a great time, man.
Y'all have a good
night. Wendy, Don, Ford man.
Yeah, Ron, we got to get that. We got to get that front end finished tomorrow so we can get on that floor.
Yes.
Push that little red button.
Well, that's how it worked when we took it apart. You started on the driver's side, got it 2/3 apart. I showed up, bang, finished that. Other side, done. Yep.
Well,
it's finding the tools. You got to find the tools.
Well, they're there. It's just what we need next.
Yeah, I know. We got to get them put back on the cardboard.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow, Ron. Text me early.
Yeah. Whoever's up first.
Yeah, we know how that's going to work.
Yeah. Whoever first. Yeah. Good night, BareRose. Right. Thank you, sir.
Great seeing y'all.
Yeah, man. Till we
Happy Saturday.
Ron,
and thanks
Wendy.
Everybody in the chat for coming out.
Yep.
We'll do it again next Saturday. Till then, get out there and get some metal hot.
Dig that.
Yeah. Metal hot.